Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? We're on the wrong screen. There we are. We're here. We're good. How are we doing? How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday to everyone. We're back for day 2 of Safari Week. So excited. Hopefully we see some shinies today. Never Meltai, Snow on Fly, Callum. How are we doing? Better Crest, Liam, Tyler, Jarrett, Kaylee. Good morning to all of you. And Wadey, how are you doing today? Let's jump straight into it. Same targets as yesterday. 1,120 resets so far. Well encounters so far. Nothing shined so far, but hopefully today is the day that we start to see some progress with this shiny hunt and maybe move on to one of our Gen 3 games. Maybe stick with Hot Gold for the time being, but I am excited nonetheless, and hopefully we do get something popping up today. It would be nice if we do. How is everyone though? Hope you're all in good spirits today and ready for some shiny action. If you're doing your own shiny hunt, share them in the chat. Let me know what you're up to, and good luck with any of them that you've got coming up, of course. Hopefully we all have some shiny luck today. Chat can use the good vibes. Getting a minor surgery Friday. Kaylee, I hope it goes all right, and I'm sure it will on Friday. We'll all send you all the good vibes today and for the rest of the week in the lead up to that, but I hope you're doing all right. And the mood is obviously like all right for Friday. I'm sure it will all go fine, but you'll all of our thoughts are with you for sure. Wadey, good morning. Hope you're well today, pal, and have been able to pick yourself up after the snooze fest that was the England game last night, mate. I went down to the pub to watch it last night, which was fun. It was nice being there amongst other people watching it, but man, the match was again another, like you said, snooze fest indeed. So at least we're through. We've got that, I guess, that we can take away that nugget, but I guess there was some positive signs, right? We had like Manu playing well, and Cole Palmer had an appearance. Gordon came on, so there was some pluses to it all, but for the outside, everything else, it was not the best. So, but never mind. Like you say, we're through, so we can't complain too much with it all. Jarrett, I'm feeling a bit impatient for the 7-star Sceptile. Only 1 day to go until it drops, so not too long, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. And Gabrielle, thank you so much for the good luck this morning. Definitely going to need it today in this hunt, but I will take the good luck, and thank you. I hope you're having a great day yourself. Great to have you join the stream. Tyler, how are you doing, mate? Doing pretty good. Just got my own builds that I'm going to try out for the Sceptile raid. Very nice, mate. What are you looking to try out? Let us know in the chat. I would love to hear what you're looking to try out this weekend when the raids go live, and I hope they all work out as well, mate. Very exciting raid, of course, happening over this weekend with the Sceptile making its debut in Scarlet and Violet. Not a debut, 7-star debut, I should say. I really hope we can get a shiny today, though. I really do. Anything will be good. Any of the targets would be an absolute bonus, but anything would be amazing. Kaylee, kind of like the Azumarill and Pheasantipity builds. Never thought of Sap Sipper ability. Yeah, that's, I think it's going to be, it might be a bit slow, that build, but I think it will be able to take down the Sceptile. It's just not really going to be able to damage us, I don't think. So, especially when you got the combination of Charm, if its screens go up early, it means the screen's going to fade pretty quickly, so we can keep it in check with that Charm. It's probably inevitably going to be resisting throwing out any sort of grass and dragon type attack, so it's going to throw out whatever its coverage move is, which isn't going to be super effective. And I think we'll have room to belly drum and go from there, you know. So I think the Azumarill could be the one. I love Azumarill as well, so I don't really need an excuse to use it. But this is a very good one nonetheless. Mr. Holbrookie, how are you doing? I'm doing good, mate. Doing all right. I hope you're having a good start to your morning as well, my friend. And last day of the group stages, is it today? Oh no, there might be one more day after today for the group stages in the Euros, but I hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday, mate. Great to see you as always. Carrie still going for that mess sprite. Hopefully today is the day. 1,953 resets. Carrie, I'm sending you some good luck your way. I hope you manage to see it shine today. It's such a nice shiny as well, so you deserve it after all those resets. Chloe, good morning. How are you doing today? Great to see you, and I hope you're having a fantastic start to your day as well. Thanks so much for joining. Is anyone else doing a shiny hunt at the minute? I think Carrie's mentioned about the mess sprite, so hopefully you see some luck there. Any of you other guys doing any shiny hunting this morning? Kicking us off early today as well. King Ceres, I'm doing all right, my friend. Great to see you as always. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, Portugal plays Georgia today. It's gonna be a tough one. Georgia with they're, you know, a little bit of an underrated team. I feel like they can perform, but you know, you can't doubt Portugal. The side Portugal have is just absolutely crazy, bonkers, the amount of talent they have. So I think you'll do all right. You'll progress and hopefully stay on the opposite side of the bracket to England. That would be ideal, because I don't really want us playing Portugal until the very later ends of the tournament. Lickitongue's sprite in these games is just amazing. It's probably the best Lickitongue sprite I think we've had in all of the games. I feel like it's just so wild. And King Sarah's doing good myself, just doing a fairy type only run on shield. Care to know my team? I would love to know your team. That sounds a lot of fun. Fairy only as well. Very cool. Very cool. Reminds me of a VG battle I had with Ben Kiriaki a while ago. We had a fun battle and we had to use mono types, and Ben used like mono fairy and it just obliterated my team. I wasn't even mono dark, I don't think either, but it was, yeah, very one-sided. Very, very strong. James, good morning, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Can't shiny hunt right now, unfortunately. Have to go to a meeting this morning and then head out to check the mosquito traps for my master's research. Hope the hunt this weekend. Well, mate, when you get around to it, I hope you have a lot of luck, because definitely deserve it after all this hard work. But I hope the work this morning goes all right and your meeting and everything, mate. But thanks for hopping in and joining the stream as always. Callum, good to see you, mate. Good morning. Hope you're doing all right and having a rubbish time at the moment, but I love a Wednesday stream. Good luck on the hunt. Sadly at work. Oh, mate, I'm sorry to hear you're not having the best of times, but hopefully we can help cheer you up this morning, mate, and things start to improve for you, mate, over the next few days and weeks and things like that. So, but just chill, mate. It's nice to have you here as always. Great to have your company. Always a pleasure making the streams. Very enjoyable as always. But thoughts with you, mate, at the minute. I know what it's like when you're not having the best of times. Hopefully we can see a shiny. That will perk everyone's mood up, I'm sure. If we can get something shiny this morning, it'd be nice, especially one of those targets. Even Meditite, like probably not one of the top targets, but definitely a cool target, because the shiny's so good, right? Come on. I kind of would like an Abra as well, I'm not gonna lie, because Abra would be one of those ones which would be kind of nice to have. I have put like the peak objects, I have them now in my hot gold games. I've put them in, so we should encounter some higher level Larvatars, but haven't had any just yet, so we'll see how it goes. King Ceres, God of War, Sylvian, Clefable, Klefki, Azumarill, and Rabombi. What a great team. What a great team. All the good fairy types there. I love it. I love that team. That is going to be such a good run. God of War, Sylvian, Clefable. I mean, an Azumarill. I need to position myself better with my character so I can just literally go back and forth. At the minute, I feel like I'm doing a bit all over the place. Natalie, good morning. How are you doing? Happy Safari Week to you as well. It's exciting to get in and finally stream Safari Week after so many years of like just, you know, knowing it's been going on and never streaming it. Finally jump in and do it. Probably not do it in the OG games, you know, like Gen 3 and stuff like that, but I just have such a love for Hot Gold Soul Silver. It's kind of nice to just do it in these games. And the Safari Zone in Hot Gold Soul Silver is such a good one as well. I just love, it's a pain to get all the things that you need in place to be able to hunt the rarer Pokemon, but I just like the quality of life updates that we get in this Safari Zone, where we don't need to have a step counter. We can just be in here until all of our Safari Balls run out. There's no disruption there. So it's nice. It's nice. And Cisco, good morning, my friend. How are we doing today? Hope you're doing good. What's everyone up to today then? Modest nature on Gardevoir and timid nature on Rabombi. Very nice. Optimal natures as well, not just the playthrough. Optimal. Right, that's that one. Would love a BB pony. Yes, mate. Oh, come on. Is this, no, that's the lower level Larvitar. So we should experience, because I've got like 5, I think it's 5 or 7 peak objects, one of the two in this game. We should encounter, we should have higher rate encounters for like the level 43 like the Metatites one that we've got with the trees that we've got here. So we should encounter the Larvitar as well. And Tyler, for the builds for the 7-star Sceptile, I've got Calyrex, Frostmoth, and Glaceon. Those are the 3 ice types I'm going to try out for the fairy. And I got Sylveon, Azumarill, and Support Clefairy. Very nice, mate. They're all solid builds. I like the Sylveon, I mean the Glaceon, just because of the fact that it's got the Calm Mind, it's got the Fake Tears as well, it's got Charm, Baby Doll Eyes, there's options to kind of slow it down, so they're kind of nice options for sure. Yeah, I think they'll do well. Calyrex as well, probably going to do super good against it. Ice Rider. So yeah, good choices, mate. You'll have to keep me up to date once the raid goes live with how the builds have been working out. But yeah, good preparation for sure going into the Sceptile. The only thing I worry about with the ice types a little bit is if the Sceptile has Rock Slide as its coverage move, it kind of put me off picking any of those ice types, but they could be very good going in against it for sure, because yeah, hitting for the super effective damage. Nothing again. Adamant Nature on Azumarill with huge power, ability, and the belly drum. Nice, King Ceres. Just walking through the game with that thing, just absolutely obliterating everything. What coverage moves have you got on it? Just Waterfall and Play Rough? Nada again. Oh, I would have loved the ability to have the Metang appear, or have so many days where I could have went. I think Bagon would have been like my big pick for this week. If I could have hunted anything in this Safari Zone, it would have been the Bagon, but it's a crazy amount of days that you need to be able to encounter it, to have the objects in for them to level up. I want to say it's like not as many as Gibble, but I think it's a big number. It's over 100, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the Beldam's like 70 days you need stuff in the Safari Zone for here. Just nuts amount of numbers. Break and Bulldoze for coverage. Potentially, yeah. That would make sense if we see something like that. I was worried about Drain Punch as well, that we might see. But I do feel like it might have a fighting coverage move. That would also hit those ice types for super effective damage. So, there's a few things to look out for, I guess, but we'll know soon enough, won't we? And then we'll be able to run through it easy, farm those Herba Mysticas. I need to start stocking up on Herba Mystica as well, because there is a point where I'm going to be jumping back into Scarlet and Violet to try and finish that shiny live index, and I'm going to need all the Herba Mystica I can get if I am going to do that, because I feel like that is a huge task, and the amount of Herba Mystica I have in game at the minute is just not an adequate amount. So I'm going to have to one of these 7-star raids I'm going to have to really start farming through. I'm just kind of waiting for one that we can run through really fast, whereas the previous ones recently haven't been ones that quick. There's that level 42 Larvitar, so that's what we're looking for. And Charlie Merriman, how are we doing? Merry by name, merry by nature. How are you doing, mate? Stealing your tagline. I hope you're doing all right though, mate, and keeping good this morning, having a good start to your Wednesday. And looking forward to hopefully jumping in a call with you later, mate, when you're on stream, and maybe I'll do a little secondary stream later as well myself. So carry on the hunt and do some get some of these numbers up like we need to do with these hunts. But great to see you in the chat, mate. Thank you so much for hopping in and joining the stream early on with us this morning. John, how are you doing, mate? I have so much respect for people who do long hunts like Safari Week, hundreds of hours, tens of thousands of encounters. I'll say I don't have the attention span or patience to do it. Well, tell you one thing, John, you guys make this whole process so much easier, because we have a great time hanging out on chat. We can all share the moment when the shiny does eventually pop up together. And yeah, you know what I mean? I think you guys do not get enough credit for making these hunts as easy as they can be, you know, so they never feel like a drag to me at all. Sometimes it's like with the Deoxys, it's getting to the point where like 7,000 resets in on just the Deoxys, where it does feel a bit like, when is this going to happen? But I know we're just going to have another stream. We're going to have a good time when we jump on, and it's when it pops up, it will be a very cool moment. I've learned my lesson not to build till a raid drops and see some YouTube videos. That is a very good point as well, Kaylee, because things can change so drastically. And like one coverage move can change viability of like maybe like all the Pokemon you were thinking about, or just how the raid interacts as well really will change how a build can work. You know, sometimes you need things like we've seen in the past, like protect. I've used builds with substitute taking advantage of the sub and things like that. So until you know how the interaction of the raid like really works, it's always best keeping those resources. I've committed to doing those pre-preparation videos of builds that you can prepare and things to look at. So the resources on my end, I spend so much every single time because I like putting things together in game, because there's a part of me that feels like if I'm going to put a video out with like potential builds that are going to be good, I feel like they're the things I should be testing. You know, the past few, there's been a few where that just needed slight tweaks to them, but sometimes you get them nailed on, sometimes not. But it's always worth just keeping those resources if you can, because they're not easy to come by, especially TMs and stuff in Scarlet and Violet. We know the rigors that we need to go through to get the materials for TMs. We talked about it yesterday on stream. It's not the best facility. I hope they do just eradicate that going forward and get rid of it and go back to the old system. Just once you've got a TM, you've got it there to use for however long you want, and that'll be nice. Leon is not ready for coverage on my Clefable. Definitely not. Clefable is such a good Pokemon. I wish, you know, like Clefable in singles is such a good Pokemon. Like, it's such a good Pokemon in singles. It's like, you know, S tier Pokemon. Maybe not S tier, but definitely an A tier Pokemon. But in VG, it just never really gets the play that it deserves. The Fairy mainly taking that limelight away from that Pokemon. But Clefable, one of my favorites. I do love it a lot. Has anyone here heard of Ghost eShop on a modded 3DS? No, I haven't, mate. What would that be? Would it be like a, I guess, an illegitimate eShop? Because they used to have, oh, I'm trying to think of the name they used to have on the eShop. Where it was like unmodded. I've never really done it myself. So I'm not really too sure, but you hear of things. And Victini Blast, how are we doing today? Good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your weekend. Rich, good morning as well, mate. I hope you are well and having a good start to your Wednesday. Great to have you here joining. It's too hot. It is hot today, isn't it? Hate Shop, is that the one, Luke? Yeah, that's maybe the one I've heard of before. But yeah, I don't know too much about it, to be honest. But yes, it is very hot at the moment, especially down here. I mean, Glastonbury Festival happening this weekend. I will be going over the weekend, so it's going to be a scorcher for it, which is, it didn't seem like it was going to be a few weeks ago. I know when everyone was setting up down there, they were really worried. They were like, if we don't get like a real dry period of time, then it was going to be a horrible festival, because it was all the ground down there when they were setting up was all churning up, and it didn't look great because we had so much rain in the early part of this year. But it seems to have turned itself around completely, which is nice. Right, no shiny giraffe rig. At least we got the music back today as well. I figured it all out. My Go XLR seems to be fixed, which is nice. I hope the music isn't too loud. If it is, just let me know, because it feels like it might be a little bit louder than it normally is. But just shout at me, chat, and I can adjust things. Luke, I've had the fan on all day for the last few days. Yeah, mate, I slept with the fan on last night. I was like, yeah, we got one of those like tower fans in our room. And I had to have it on last night. It was absolutely baking. Like, I got back from watching the football and it was just so hot. It was really nice walk back, but so hot in the house just retaining the heat and not letting any cool air in. Professor Oak, how are you doing, mate? And you know what, I will admit, I've tried to get through all of my gifts on Pokemon Go and send out gifts. I promise I spent about an hour last night, not last night, but yesterday afternoon, going through and sending gifts to like my friend list, to the ones that haven't opened their gifts yet. And I still haven't made it through the entire list, so it's something that I will try and finish off today. But I did make the effort, I promised. I just ran out of time to be able to do it, but so I may not have got through everyone, but I did. I promised that was Definitely something I was doing yesterday. I did say I would, so I will continue it today and try and get through the rest of the list, but it's a pretty long list. I forget how many and how long it can take just to run through and send the gifts, receive them, which I really appreciate. So thank you to everyone that I am friends with on Pokemon Go and has sent things through to me. It's massively appreciated. Impressed you're awake after the England performance. I know, right? It was terrible last night. There's a part of me that's like, are we getting a bit too carried away, right? We should be like, the performance was bad, but are we like getting a bit too over hyperbolic with it, where we've come through the group and we have topped it, so we've done the job to get through that first part of the group, and like, let's just see how these group stages go, like the knockout stages go now. You know, I don't want to be like too hard on the team, but at the same time I do want to criticize, because I feel like there is criticism that we could do there. You know, we've played 3 teams that have played like pretty much a low block in all of those games, and we haven't really got the results, but we have made it through, and that's the main thing. And there's a part of me that's like, let's just see what happens in these knockout stages. Can we turn it on? I mean, there's that Portuguese win, famous win, when they won the Euros, and they had a terrible run all the way through pretty much to the final, you know. But winning's winning at the end of the day. But it was a snooze fest for sure last night. I'm pleased Cole Palmer got on the pitch, Anthony Gordon got on the pitch, Mainu looked good when he came on, and Rich, all good. Just been to Jarrah doing some inspections, now back to Borough, so listening along as I drive. Any shiny so far? Nothing so far this morning, mate, but I hope the drives are all going good and you're having a nice day. Back to Borough. Nice, mate. Been such a long time since I've been anywhere up that way. John, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you, my friend. See, there's some good news this morning in regards to Matt getting it looks like Matt has sorted out a place in Croydon, I think, for locals starting in August, I believe, so that's very exciting. So you'll have to speak up today. My AC unit is on and it's super loud. You know, the one thing, I would love to have the fan in here, but I feel like it would just bleed over. You know, I'm gonna suffer the heat, but it'll be all right. Put the window open, it's nice and airy, cannot complain too much. I don't know, that team should be performing much better. Only Southgate could take the squad and make them look miserable. I mean, there is that side of it. There is that side, and I don't disagree with you, you know. I completely agree. I feel like we should be playing a lot better than we are. It's frustrating when you see these players for their clubs playing week in, week out, being absolute world beaters, and then they come up against, you know, they come to the England team and you think, oh, what is going on? I think that's the frustrating line about it, but I kind of just want to, I like Gareth Southgate in a lot of ways. I just feel, I don't know, it's just not going how everyone would kind of like it to go, I think, at the moment. So we'll just have to see how it goes. I don't want to be that hyperbolic, overcritical England fan, you know, but at the same time, it's hard not to be when you feel so passionate about it. At one point, I would have said Aerodactyl, but now I've got to say Tyrannostrum. What was that? What's that for, David? I've missed your first comment. So you're trying to go for the living shiny decks. I will be in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I think that's what I've definitely committed to. So after we've done a few of these shiny hunts that we've got going on at the minute, that's definitely something I want to jump back into doing before we get into Pokemon ZA, whenever that will drop. Might not even be till like next November, you know, when that game drops. I hate to say that, but could be the case, you know. You were getting carried away. Madrid win the Champions League, parking the bus, 1 to 2 shots on goal. Peppers won the Champions League once in 7 years. Doesn't have to be pretty. Very true, mate. Very true. Yeah. Scored the same goals as Scotland. That's also true, yeah. We scored 2 goals in the whole tournament. At least I was there for one of the goals when I saw them. At least it wasn't a 0-0 draw over in Frankfurt, the Denmark game. Some goals. Yeah. We did have that goal that was offside as well, so there is that. Yeah, we get to keep Orpington. There's one on the 27th of July, which is very good. Yeah, it's a nice format because you've been doing it for a long time, you know. and the scene he's built up down there. It would have been a shame to see that disappear completely. So it is very good news, I think, for the competitive scene. There's loads. There's Manchester on the 7th as well. Lee, if you fancy it, speaking to Costa about, I think he may be going. Yeah, I saw Costa. I couldn't find the message to Costa. I saw the notif pop up. I was going to message back to Costa and say if it was anywhere else other than Manchester, I'd probably consider it, but I can't. I'm not going to Manchester for nothing against Manchester, but it's a real pain for me to travel to, and it's just not worth it. There's some what are they calling them now? I need to get familiarized myself with the name of these events. Is it Challenge Cups? Is it? But there's some in Bath, which are like just down the road from me. So I probably will start to go down there. Because I've never been to the Bath TCG shop. It's weird, through COVID, that was like one of my main places that I would buy a lot of the product that I wanted for TCG from. But that's when they had a Facebook group and not a shop front. So now they have a shop front, they have a shop, which is pretty cool. So I'll probably end up going down there, and I might venture further afield for some of the other ones, but probably not going to commit to Manchester. It's just too far, mate. It takes me absolutely yonks to get there. It's a bit like getting to Liverpool. Liverpool's a bit more annoying to get to. So, no. Barcelona won the league last year with the most one-line scorelines in club history. The period was fantastic. No one remembers the 1-0s. That's the thing. Like, when you say it like that, Professor Oak, if Newcastle won the league of just draws and 1-0 wins, I would not be complaining. I'd be like, we won the league, we're the best. So yeah, that's it. And that's what I mean when I say like about these like classic England fans, and why so many other nations around the world like just don't like England fans, because we get so over the top about things when it's really the face of it, we're doing the job that we need to get through these stages of the tournament. And I think that's why part of me is like, I don't want to get too carried away, too critical on the players or the managers, because at the moment they're doing all the things that we need to do to get to the place that we want to get to, David, sorry man, was responding to King Sarah's Unbound God. Sorry mate, I'm just jumping in on your convo. Young Lee, how are you doing today? Great to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your Wednesday. And coming in just the right time, I think, for maybe a shiny to pop up. It would be good if we get something early on today and maybe get a couple. You never know. The Spanish super team won the World Cup 1-0 every single game. England has sucked for so long. Don't batter the lads down. These tournaments are meant to for amazing play. This is very true. And it's weird when you talk about that Spanish team as well, because when I think back to that Spanish team, yeah, the results weren't like amazing, but that was like all my memory of that team was absolutely like one of the best teams I think I've ever seen play in my entire time. And even though those results are boring, like, yeah, you're right, mate. You are right. Challenges and cups, that's the one, Sean, yeah. Club football isn't that comparable to international football. Yes. All right, Kyle Walker. I'm joking, Luke. You know I am, mate. You're right, though. So it is different. Oh, Sean, you're heading to Bath as well. Nice. I think there's one on the 7th of July and then one on the 14th of August around that time. So yeah, there's two that are there already, which is good. So it's just a little frustrating that they haven't announced. It's always the thing, like, they've announced at the start of the season's the 1st of July, but we don't know the structure of the new season yet. And I just think, just release it all at the same time, so everyone knows what they're aiming for, what best finish limits are, if there are them, because there's probably going to be best finish limits on events this next season. It'd be handy for players to know so they can plan ahead. I just think it's just a little bit out of sync, and hopefully that info comes out soon. Did you get the Deoxys, Etheron? No, we're taking a break from the Deoxys this week just to partake in Safari Week and do this for a little bit of a break. We'll be back with the Deoxys next week, so up to that 7,000 reset mark on the Deoxys now. So I'm hoping when we jump back into it on Monday, we'll be able to maybe get it early next week. I think we've got to really jump on it and try and grab that as soon as we can. Has to be the worst game I've watched in the whole tournament. Tobias, what the England won last night? Yeah, it was 0-0's are never a fun watch, and there wasn't really a lot happening in the game. Aiming to go to Tokyo for the 30th anniversary and see all the Pokemon centers there. Wow, Victini Blast, that is going to be an absolute amazing trip. That's going to be very fun. So 2 years to plan for that. And it'll be hopefully when Gen 10 drops as well. So full of exciting new Pokemon and adventures with all of that sort of stuff as well, which is going to be very nice. England players are overrated. I don't know though. Are they, Callum? Like, you watch like Foden and Palmer, their clubs. It's just like, I don't know if they are overrated. Maybe as a collective, as a team, but I don't know. Well, I don't know if they are, you know. And I would say like Anthony Gordon's definitely not overrated. I mean, the numbers that boy pulled out this season for just Newcastle, crazy, you know. We struggled this season with all the injuries we had, and he still had an absolute phenomenal year. I'm worried it will be top X from each region qualify for Worlds though. That's the rumor going around at the minute. That's how they used to do it when I used to play, like, you know, it used to be top 16 from Europe, top 8 from the US, which is crazy. Yeah, it was always those top brackets would get the Worlds invite. And then what they used to do for the World Championships was have this really small pool of players that would qualify through those levels, and then they would have a last chance qualifier, and that would always be held the day before the World Championships started. So the World Championships would be on the Saturday. You'd have on the Friday, you'd have a last chance qualifier that anyone, despite what you'd done that season, could rock up to. If you could get to the World Championships, you could play in the last chance qualifier, and you could make it through in that tournament. It would normally be the top 4, top 8 in that tournament would progress into the World Championships to play on the Saturday. Pretty grueling. But I think 2016 might have been the last year they did a last chance qualifier, and I don't know if they would be able to, I don't know if they'd be able to run a last chance qualifier now with how much bigger the tournaments are, you know. And I guess doing that as well also detracts from players kind of playing throughout the season, which is something you kind of don't want to discourage. You want players attending tournaments throughout the year, trying to push for, you know, those invites however they work. I don't know how they're going to do it. They might have some big changes coming up this season. We'll have to wait and find out, but I do still like the idea of the last chance qualifier. It'd be nice to have something where there was a championship bar to that, where you could qualify for the last chance qualifier, and then that's the tournament that you could go to and play, and then potentially get your invite to the World Championships that way. And I guess in one respect, having at the top X number of players from each region, it does make the competition a lot more exclusive, you know. And it's not, it just means that the top players from that entire season are there, and you're not having, it's bad because I have to be careful how I word this, because I don't want to sound like I'm putting anyone down, but I don't know. For a World Championship, you really want the best of the best playing. So those top X players from each region representing their countries makes a lot of sense. And then having a separate tournament like a last chance qualifier, I guess the day before would be a one way of doing it. I don't know how they're going to structure it though. Ben, good morning, mate. I'm doing all right. I hope you're having a great day. Great to see you as always. And Professor Oak, I want to see the same energy from chat when it comes home. Yes, mate. I'm no Golden fan, but that defensive splitting through ball last night was one of the only times we looked dangerous. He's very good, mate. And I think he's one of those players that, you know, he has got that in his arsenal. He's a very direct player as well, and he's a scary prospect, I think, for any sort of right or left back, would depend on which side he plays, because he will run at you and he won't give you the opportunity to mess up. If you make a mistake against him, he will punish you for it. So I think he's just one of those players. I'm a bit biased because I've watched him all season and watched him closely all season, so I know what he's all about and I know what he could bring to the team. And I feel like it's one of those things that the team is missing. So I'd like to see him play more, but it's hard. to, you know, when there's so many other good players in front of him as well, and he is only young. Day before. So do you like pre-book travel to Worlds? Yeah, no, that's how it used to work. So you would go to Worlds as you would, like, I guess you would if you were playing. You'd register for the last chance qualifier, which would start the day before the tournament, and then play that, and then it would be the way they used to do it originally was like knockout. So it would be single elimination knockout rounds until there was just so many players left, and then there's remaining players with how many could progress through to the World Championships would be the ones they would progress through. I never played a last chance qualifier though. Spectated many of them, but never played in them. I always liked the idea of it, but then by the time it came around to it, they just introduced day 1 invites and then day 2 invites, but they've done away with that as well this year, which I kind of prefer. I was never a big fan of day 1 and then day 2 and into the tournament, because it was almost like a soft last chance qualifier. I wasn't the hugest fan of that, but it gave a lot of people the opportunity to attend Worlds, which is always nice and something that you want to be able to allow players. If they worked hard all season, they do deserve it, so give like an outlet in that angle, which is good. But there's a big part of me that's like, I think the World Championship should be a prestigious event where not huge numbers of players are able to get to it, because I think it takes away from what the World Championships is. You know, there is a part of me that thinks it should just be those elite selection of players that have performed to unexceptional levels throughout a season. But I see both sides of how the tournament's organized, you know. Went to CEX a few days ago and saw White 2 at £98 and Platinum at 85. How is White 2 that expensive? £100 for Pokemon White 2. It's crazy. That is, yeah, nuts. I can kind of understand Platinum. No, I can't get my head around either. I can't. That's just absolutely nuts. Prices are just so crazy, aren't they? How many England players get into the France-Germany squad teams? Just Kane and Bellingham. I don't know, you know. I think Foden would. I think Walker would. I think Stones would, for sure. Bellingham. Rice, I think, would as well. Foden, for sure, would get into, I think, every single one. I think Kane would walk into every single one. Bellingham would walk into every single one. I do feel like Walker would. Walker had a stinker last night, but he's entitled to have one bad game. He's been one of the better players, I think, through the whole Southgate tenure. I think we got a lot of players that would walk into a lot of those other national teams. If you said this player could be entitled to play for your team, would they get in? I think 100% they would. Yeah, that's my opinion though. I think the quality of players we do have is great. They're just not clicking. They're not clicking yet, and it might only take 10 minutes in one game for it to click, and then might all be changing our minds about how things have been going, but trying to stay a little bit positive about it. As hard as it is. I think more than just us two get into Spain team, honest to God. A centre-back suck, for example. Yeah, I mean, Gay, like, you can't deny Gay's probably been one of our best players in this tournament. Gay's been absolutely incredible. Like, I think he would walk into pretty much most of the teams as well. No. No shiny, but that level 42 Larvitar. I don't know whether it would be better to have the level 17 or 42. I feel like this level 17 Larvitar would be a little bit easier to catch. I don't know if it really matters in this situation. Just gotta hope if we do get the shiny, we don't fail it. That would be the worst thing. Agree, Lee. Thinking cutting down locals is the correct thing to do. I think introducing a top X type rule would be overboard. I don't agree with cutting down locals. I think locals need to be expanded on. I think there needs to be more incentive for people to organize locals. I think locals are the bread and butter of the VG scene. They are the one thing that really can help grow the circuit. So I think locals are really important. We don't know really how the new changes are going to work going into this new season yet. I think we've got to give it a chance for these implementations to see how they work out this year before throwing any sort of critique at them, you know. But I think for me, locals are the most important thing for the whole circuit everywhere. So I think really putting more emphasis on them and taking care of those, taking care of the locals takes care of everything else, in my opinion. But I do agree with the top X from all regions. I think that is a better play for me personally. Like, looking at it as a prestigious event, which the World Championships is, having the X number of players from each region should be shared out equally around regions. But I think that to get the invite to the Worlds to play there, I think that would be the better way to do it. But at the same time, you're affecting the circuit on a whole, because if you do that, there's going to be a lot of players halfway through the season that stop playing because they've got nothing to play for, because they're going to be so out of sight of being able to get into that top X number of players. At the end of the season, they'll be like, well, I'm just going to save my money and I'm not going to, I'll wait and play again next season, try again next season. And that's kind of the thing you want to discourage. You want to encourage players to keep coming back to play every single tournament they can possible. So you want to give them an incentive to aim for as well. And I don't know how they would do that if they're going to do the top X players. So in that respect, I think it's a bad move from that angle, because then you're going to cut your tournament attendances down. That'll make the circuit suffer greatly. So I think it's a real balance that they've got to try and change if they are looking to change things up to make it like appropriate for like all different levels of players. And maybe the system that they've got right now is just the best system, where they have that you can get your invite, you can come, you can play, and then the top amount of players get that day one buy, and that's the bonus, and they get their travel paid for, right? I think the system that we've got this year is probably the best system, so I hope they don't change it, but I can see why they would change it. But I think it's a very fine balance about doing it and making it appealing for everyone to play throughout the entire season, which I think ideally you want to do, but it's a real hard one. I don't even have the answers to it. Even I wish I did. Box leaf green was £165 in CEX. £165. These companies are making bank picking these copies up from, like, what would the trade-in for that be, man? Mr. Browser, how are you doing? I finally got a shiny charm in Pokemon Violet. I wonder how much it can influence shiny encounters. I hope for you, my friend, a lot. I hope you start seeing lots and lots of shinies. But nice to be able to finally get that in game. I feel like it makes a huge difference. Soul Survivor, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Great to see you in the stream as always. And thanks so much for joining us. Is the shiny rates up in the Safari Zone during Safari Week? No, mate. No, they're exactly the same. The big old 1 in 8,000. As always, nothing changed. Unfortunately, it'd be nice if it did. There was something where we could like just adjust them slightly. But never mind. Nigel, good morning, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. The circuit worked hard to try and get a CP bar a decade ago. That's very true. They wanted to limit regional number of players. Probably better to raise the bar itself. That would be one way to do it, wouldn't it? Yeah. Riley, good morning, mate. How are you doing today? Hope you're well. Any news on the blue goose? I was going to say, actually, we'll adjust this soon to try and get the goose in. I think we can get it in the meadow area. I think if we put a certain number of forest objects down, or is it peak objects? One of the two. I'll have a look. If we get something, we'll try and put those objects down, and we'll try and get the goose in these games as well. Bosh. But I feel confident today is going to be a good day to try and potentially get something to shine. I feel like at the minute we're getting so many Raticates and Rattata. It might be one of those that we get popping up shiny. So we'll see what we end up getting. They sort of already did that before. You could classify on locals alone. Yeah, you could qualify for locals alone. You could, and I think taking that away is like a big thing now. At least Europe, you don't go to majors, you kind of get the invite at all. Yeah, and I think that's a big play that they need to kind of keep encouraging, that you need to attend at least one major to be able to get the invite. No news yet. Spent the night cooking mussels with my lady, so only got a bit of hunting done, but got a good feeling about today. Nice, mate. Hope the mussels were good as well. One of my favorite dishes. Did you have it with like you do like a white wine and garlic sauce with it, or I don't know? My mom always did it for us as kids. We like had an abundance of that sort of thing when we were younger, and we'd always have like mussels with like, obviously not the wine when we were kids, but we used to always have like really nice crusty baguettes, and you'd have it like bread and butter and the mussels. Beautiful, beautiful. But that's one of the pluses of growing up on the coast. Yeah, I think it is, Riley. Soul Survivor, yes. Bailey City, yeah. One of the best tracks. One of the best city tracks, at least. Oh, very nice, Riley. Sounds good, mate. Dip some baguette into the sauce afterwards. They were done. Perfect, mate. That sounds brilliant. I hope you enjoy it. Sounded like you did, mate. But like you say, I think today is going to be the day. We're gonna get the shiny. It is going to pop up at some point. Maybe we get more than one. Is that too greedy? I don't think it is. I think we can get more than one shiny. But I do feel like we either stick in one game and we go for the Zangoose, or we jump into a Gen 3 game, which we could do. We'll see. We might be stuck on these games for the rest of the stream today. You never know. But if we are, it's fine. It just means we're getting closer to the shiny. But I wonder how many. In actual fact, it would be nice if I'd started a bit earlier and I could have done a few more streams before we started yesterday, just to see how many phases it would actually take to get the Larvitar, because I feel like we got to get pretty lucky to get the Larvitar, to be honest, because it's amongst so many other encounters that we could get. I mean, we could do the repel trick as well, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, because getting anything as a shiny would be kind of nice. We've got like a level 41 Pokemon, we can discount anything else with a repel and just get those level 43 Pokemon and above. Level 42 Pokemon and above, I should say. Nothing yet. Just waiting for that Smeagol to get the red tail. That's all I'm wanting. Just reading up on VG changes, and there are pros and cons, but the main con seems to be a reduced accessibility. Yeah. I need to have a proper read through of it all the changes for next season as well myself. Look, I really haven't jumped into it yet. And I guess it's starting, what is it, Monday? The circuit starts? Is that the 1st? Officially? Yep, Monday. Yeah, so I've got long till the new season commences. It's a weird date starting on the 1st of July. I kind of like the idea of like not starting anything until the 1st of September. I feel like that would have been a better date to start things on, but they're doing what they're doing. I just don't like that crossover with like a qualifying period when the previous season's still running. I feel like at least just let the current season end, get Worlds out the way, and then have a little bit of a breather after Worlds. You're gonna have 2 weeks after Worlds, and then everything starting on the 1st of September. That would be, so the circuit tends to run, like the qualifying circuit would run from like September to June, I guess. And then you have the run up to Worlds, or September to July, and then you have Worlds, and then you have a couple of weeks off, and then the season starts fresh again in September. That would be my way of doing it, but looking forward to seeing you compete. Mate, me too. I'm really looking forward to hopefully getting to some events next season and playing. because I got a real itch now just to jump back into it and see how I can do, and maybe do all right, but we'll see. Got to put that work in though. That's the big thing. Be cool though to play and then like prior to time be like, okay, let's do some shiny hunting to get my team shiny. And hopefully there will be more online events awarding CP to offset the cut. Yeah, that's also true. They could implement new CP distribution for online events as well, because we haven't had that many this year, but we had 3, I think. So they could definitely do it that way. There's no space to rest and restart VG as or demanding. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, no time for rest. Just keep going. I just feel like if you want to build a circuit up, which it is getting towards now, like, you know, the kind of structure of it's like an F1 format, but I do feel like you need that breathing time in the air between circuits where, you know, players have a bit of time to just kind of reflect and look back on the previous season, whereas I think doing it like this, it's just like a constant cycle. There is no rest. I mean, you can drop out of events and not play them and have periods off yourself, you know, if you like to, but I think there's always that urgency that you'll feel as a player if you are pushing for those top places, that you don't want to miss any of the events that are, especially the big ones, where you feel like you need to commit to going to everything you can, and there is no real downtime with stuff. And I feel like even those players that are like going to Worlds now, they're not really going to have that downtime, because you're going to be so aware that you'll need to go to locals to start racking up points early on in the season. It's good practice for Worlds as well, of course, but you're not getting any of that kind of downtime where you can kind of, I guess, reflect on your previous season, your performance, your progress, all of that sort of thing, that I think is a healthy way to approach tournament play in general. I think you need the downtime. The downtime is just as important as kind of that high intense mid-season points, you know. Sean round 1, Sean versus Lee back challenge. Be good, mate. It'd be good if it was. We've had another 3 online events the last few seasons, yeah, but the online CP award increased significantly compared to before. Yeah, it was really big this year. Yeah, it's like enough to impact like your standings for sure with those online tournaments. They're grueling though. Best of 1. Closed team sheets. Real Saki, how are we doing today? I hope you're well. Great to see you, and I hope you're doing good yourself. I want to see what time the group games are on today as well. I wonder what time everyone's playing today. Are they going to be like simultaneous games again tonight? Let's have a look. Slovakia, Romania at 5. And then we got Ukraine, Belgium. Oh, it's the crazy group, yeah. So they're all staggered today, so you can watch all of them. Georgia, Portugal at 8. Very cool. It's a weird group, this one, because I feel like anyone could go through from it depending on the results. I didn't think I'd like this season, but using restricted Pokemon can really open up the team creativity even furthermore. Yeah, I do like that aspect of it. And I think the 1 restricted really plays into that a lot more than probably double restricted does. But I think double restricted is still very, very fun. And that's probably what we'll go towards, I think, in September when the rules change after Worlds. That I guess we should probably get, probably not be till the end of July that we'll get that information. Maybe mid-July. We'll see what we'll be doing at the start of next season. But you got to imagine it will be full GS Cup with 2 restricteds. But how long are they going to do that format for? Like, that's the question. I think a lot of us are like in that mind of where are they going to take the format after that? If you go full GS Cup, it's kind of hard to expand on from that point. Brian, good morning, my friend. I hope you're well, mate. you got some good sleep last night and having a good start to your day, mate. But hopefully coming in at the right time this morning. Just for these shinies to appear, but nothing so far. Creeping ever closer towards this 2,000 encounter mark, which is good. I like doing 2 at a time. It's nice. We can fly through these encounters pretty quickly. And with the Illuminate Pokemon that we got at the start of our party with the White Flute, it does make the encounters extremely easy to get. Such a difference with just those 2 things. Yeah, 2 restrictors would be so different. Right now, I'm like talking, taking down that major threat, and then 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them, and they can complement each other so well. So different. 2 restricteds. I think it'll discount a lot of those like really niche picks that kind of work pretty well in like a 1 restricted format. Things like Overquill and things, you know, that we saw Henry use and in AIC to very good success. Stuff like that will probably struggle a little bit more, I think, when a double restricted format kind of comes around. After GS Cup, just finally bring my mythicals for the hell of it. Well, Rich, that would be good. I mean, they had a mythical format. It was never an official tournament structure, but they did have a rule set for it in Sword and Shield. Whether they would bring it to an official capacity or not, I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't, for various reasons, but I mean, I would be all for it. Mythicals would be great. 2 restricteds and a mythical. Be crazy. Or just no holds barred. Just have whatever 6 you want on your team. 6 legendaries. You definitely have 4 legendaries, I feel, and then 2 pivot support mons. Probably see just Rillaboom, Incineroar. Most of the choices there. I feel like Hot Koraidon would be good. Yeah, that's the other thing. They're like, you know, enablers almost. Some of these restrictors are enablers for the other restricteds when you compare them together, where they're able to just do so much more work than they can do by themselves, you know. So yeah, lots of good combinations that you can think of that will be very, very exciting. Mythicals would be a bit spooky. Again, with Terra sounds tough to handle. Yeah. Melmetal, Magiana, Marshadow. I think Marshadow would be absolutely phenomenal. Be so good. A real good way to get rid of the or put pressure on the Calyrex, the Shadow Rider at least. I battle teams of all legendaries so often it's hard to avoid that. Yeah. Be so good. It would be a really interesting spin on the format for sure, you know. I don't think they'll do it, but you never know. You never know where they're going to go. They're going to have to go somewhere. They either do that or they go back to like they have like a ban list that they just cycle through, you know, like ban the top 16. They go back to like a national dex format, take the restricteds out, and then go back and then introduce a ban list that gets updated every 3 months. So there's a constant rotation of Pokemon. I think that would be quite a good way to do it. We just have Pokemon cycling in and out of the format that make it eligible, and it changes it up enough. I know with banning like 16 to 20 Pokemon at a time, where I think that it would probably be enough to keep you going through a full season. So I think that might be what we see. I don't know. It could be an option though, what they do. Don't think so either. Be just a laugh. It would be so much fun. Mythicals though would be brilliant. Air hugs, all the smoke. How are we doing this morning? I hope you're having a great start to your day, and thanks so much for hopping in and joining us. We started a bit early today, but making an early start to get through as many of these resets as possible. But I'm already having a blast with Safari Week, so hoping we can see some rewards from it today with at least a shiny, but whether the games want to play fair or not, who knows? I mean, we're still pretty early on in our reset numbers, so getting anything this early on, you have a massive bonus. But it only takes that 1 encounter, doesn't it? They might need to release those mythical Pokemon in the first game first. Yes, that is very true, Olio. I think that's something that, if they did that, you've got to hope that they would like have a cycle of mythical events just to make sure that everyone got them. When are we streaming till? We'll be streaming till well into the afternoon today, Luke. So I haven't got a set time planned, but we'll be streaming for a lot longer than we did yesterday. Celebi and friends. Oh, darn. Because it would be so good, wouldn't it? It would be amazing. Imagine if they just said, okay, well, it's not, you can't have restricteds anymore, but you can, the next format is, you can have 1 mythical. And then the format after that is 2 mythicals. That would be so good. So it's all about the mythical Pokemon. Sean, you made it into Cloverbell's vid, by the way. The Smeagol Kali Shadow with one with Brady Smith. Nice, mate. That is awesome to hear. Good job on getting onto the video as well. Like I've said before, Cloverbell's does some great content. Always very enjoyable. And Brady's got such a great VG brain, hasn't he? Yeah, he's a very good player. He's one of the players that I feel like is capable of winning majors, but just hasn't quite got the majors to kind of back up their ability yet, you know. Surprise me. It'll just take one thing and then it'll just be all uphill from there, or downhill, which uphill, I guess you're achieving stuff. I don't know which way to do it. At least there will be some usage on mythical Pokemon, which is interesting. Potential new lineup. That's very true, yeah. It'd be kind of nice if they did it, and this whole time they've been planning and plotting this mythical like format, and they've got 1 more mythical Pokemon to release. And it's not Petulant, it's like the, I don't know, the gorilla maybe, the mythical golden gorilla from the rumored one from Area 0. And that's the one that they release, and that's, yeah, this is Dreamland. This is not going to happen, but it'd be nice to think there was something like that in the works. Why would they be bothered about everyone getting the mythicals when they aren't about the paradox? That's my worry. That's my worry, Rich. 100%. And you can also say the same for the Hisuian Pokemon. You know, there's lots of little instances where it's like, yeah, I don't know. Where you're like, would they be that fussed? Made this video backgrounds, that Celesteela illustration. Brian, you did? That's insane, mate. That's amazing. Mate, I might have to ask you to for a commission piece to do something for me. Oh, I like that a lot. I didn't realize you did that sort of thing. That's very cool, mate. Very cool. Bias, I can finally say I caught Shiny Zygarde in a Beast Ball after spending 150 Dynite ore and 200 resets. Bias, mate. In a Beast Ball as well. All I can say is congratulations. That must have been an absolutely insane moment when it happened. That's so good to hear. In a Beast Ball as well. Spending 150 Dynite or 200 resets. Some dedication. But you finally got it. And well in time for ZA landing. That's amazing, mate. Thanks so much for sharing. It's definitely some great news that we've got this morning. Gives me motivation to carry on this hunt. Although nothing that we get would be that flashy, I don't think. So proud of the England boys yesterday. We played so well. Some great goals too. The sarcasm is real. Grace, I totally relate to you. I share all of those sentiments with that. It was I was on the edge of my seat the whole time the match was going on yesterday. It's like, just, yeah, couldn't sit still, couldn't take my eyes off the screen for 1 second. To be fair, the one time I did look away from the screen yesterday was when Gordon played that ball through and I missed it. Like, I only caught it on the replay. Like it's like, oh, my shoelace, it's come loose. So I went down to tie it, and everyone in the pub was like, oh, I was like, what have I missed? The one time I look away. Yes, maybe it's a sign that I shouldn't watch the games. Maybe on Sunday I should stay and watch Avril Lavigne down at Glastonbury Festival and not come back for the England game. And maybe that's when they play well and have an absolutely amazing game. If I watch, maybe it's just the curse of me that makes them play bad. Rich, you're just bitter about it. No, mate, it's understandable. I can't get my head around it. Burnley from watching football. Avril Lavigne childhood crush. Yeah, it's wild that she's playing down there. I never expected her to play this year, so it is one of those opportunities. I always wanted to watch it when I was younger, and I was like, he never played a gig near where I was, so, or where I had the opportunity to. So I should probably stay and watch Avril. I think it's like at the same time England are playing. Let's get inside. How's it going? I think this is the first time I've caught you live. It is, I believe. But thank you so much for dropping into the stream today. Going good. We started early today just to get the numbers in on this hunt. But doing all right, mate. And hope you're having a great start to your day. Hopefully you're coming in at a good time where we might see something shine very soon. Getting close to that 2,000 encounters. So we'll be hitting those numbers pretty soon. Maybe we get it before 2,000. Maybe not, though. Fabio, how are we doing today? Hope you're well as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And it's great to see you. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream. Club Levels, definitely hit me up. I could make more. Thank you, mate. That is amazing. I'm gonna need some stuff done, I think, for the projects I've got over the summer. So I will. I'll keep that in mind when the time comes. Come on, giraffe egg, be blue, the Monetric. Any of these would be good. It always baffles me though how like the Larvitar is so different in these games, shiny, to what it is now. And like it's got that pink kind of stomach in these games, and they changed it to the purple. I prefer the purple in the newer games, but yeah. I'm wondering if the Titan will be a good choice against 7-star Sceptile if I make it Fairy Terra type. You could probably keep it as an Ice Terra type. The Fairy's nice because you do get the immunity to Dragon type attacks. But if you keep it Ice Terra type, I guess if it's not got the coverage moves to hit you super effective, you don't really need to worry about it too much. And then you get that additional stab, so your moves are going to be doing a bit more damage. But Titan's not a bad choice at all. It does have belly drum, so you could use that set on it. Thick fat, probably not going to pay much dividends in this raid build, but I do like it. It's definitely something to look at, I think. I was saying earlier on, I've kind of tried to stay away from ice types a little bit more in this kind of build video, just because there's a good chance that Sceptile might have Rock Slide or a fighting type attack, so could be one of those things where it makes it a little bit more tricky for ice type Pokemon, where Sceptile doesn't really have any poison type coverage, or in these games at least doesn't have any steel type coverage as well, so it gives fairy type so much more of an easier time, you know. But it's not to discount the ice types, because depending on what the coverage moves are, how the raid interacts, those ice type Pokemon could be the keys to just having an easy time against it. But I love it. Like, so many of you come into the streams the last couple of days with some really great suggestions. It's really nice hearing what everyone else is thinking going into the Sceptile raid or work, and what you've put together in your games in preparation for it. So I hope you all have a lot of fun and a lot of success with the builds that you're going to try and go on with. I think that's one of the most exciting things going into a raid. When it's announced, you can prepare stuff in game and then put it into practice, and does your kind of preparations, do they come to fruition almost, where they do work and they're a really good build as well. Will you be streaming my UK ITT games? You need some help with graphics. Oh, you'll be streaming. Oh, nice, mate. When is that all happening? Are there any shinies that will stay in Gen 4, or will you be looking to transfer them all up? I'm probably looking to transfer them all up, Riley. If I'm honest, I kind of picked the ones that we've got on the overlay specifically because they're ones that majority of them, excluding the Monetric and the Meditite, can all come up and be maybe useful in competitive play. Whereas the Manectric and the Meditite are going to be ones that I'll probably look to transfer into Pokemon ZA, because if we're getting Megas back, it's likely we're going to get all the Megas, I would hope. I hope they don't leave any of the Megas out from the old batch of Mega Pokemon. But it'd be really cool to have like shiny Mega Manectric from the Safari Zone and the Mega Medicham as well. So I'm likely going to trade them all up. Depends how many we can get through this week. We might not even get any, but I'm hoping we do get at least one or two. But the Manectric would be an absolutely amazing one to get. I'd just be very sad if it ran away. And I think my strategy is I'm taking a complete leaf out of Charlie Merriman's book here, because I think he speaks a lot of sense. I know that, and I'm going to repeat basically verbatim what he said on his strategy. If you do come across a shiny Pokemon, there are strategies in certain games that make it more optimal for catching the Pokemon, like throwing bait, throwing rocks, increasing, decreasing, you know, its chances of running, catch rate, etc. But I am just going to throw Pokeballs, because like Charlie has said many times before, we had a conversation before, way before Safari Week, when we've been talking about Safari Week at events and stuff. If you throw a Pokeball, you've got a guaranteed chance. Well, you've got a guaranteed chance that you could catch it, but you've got the chance that it'll break out and it'll run. But if you throw anything other than a ball, you are guaranteed never to catch it. So I'd rather throw a ball with the smallest chance that we could catch the Pokemon, rather than throw something where we've got no chance at all. So that's my what I'm going to do if we come across a shiny. It's just going to be ball after ball after ball until it runs, and at least every time we're going to have a slight chance of being able to catch it. So I think, yeah, then I don't need to think about the strategy or what's going to be the best way to do it, and the chances just increase slightly. And maybe over time it's more optimal, but I think, nah, I'm not messing around. I'm just going to throw a Pokeball and try and get it. Any plans to stream your shiny decks and slowly fill it up? Well, Olio, like I was mentioning earlier, I think one of the things that I would like to do before Zia comes out is get into Scarlet and Violet and do a shiny living deck. So I think when we do that, we'll get everything that I've got so far all organized nicely, and we'll do it, and we'll see what we need to do, and we'll fill in the gaps and go through it all. GBA Sam brought so many memories. Yeah, mate, I love it. One of the best little jingles. Throwing bait is spooky. Apparently it's a better chance. My god, I don't know if I'd have the strength to risk it. That's what I feel, and I'd feel so bad. I know I'd feel bad about, like, and you'd always have that question in your mind, if you throw the bait and it runs away, what if and I hate having that regret thing. What if I throw in a Pokeball in that situation? Would I have just caught it? I'd rather just throw the Pokeball and then no, and then not really have, and not having the bait or the mud as an option in these games. I'm just ignoring those completely. So yeah, it's all a bit of a risky business, of course, but this is the beauty about the Safari Zone. Glasto this weekend seems to have come around quick. Who specifically aiming to see? It is this weekend. It's actually starting today, so we could go in today if we wanted to. The lineup this year, mate, is not that great. There isn't really anyone specifically I'm aiming to see, to be honest. I've got to say, it's probably one of the first years where the lineup's not been amazing, and I think it's going to be about those little hidden gems, those acts that you haven't heard of, that are playing on like some of the smaller stages, that are going to be the ones that really I'll probably be looking out for this weekend. The headliners, I mean, like Coldplay, Scissors, I don't know, I'm not really feeling any of those. Coldplay I like, but I mean, I've seen them so many times down there. It feels like you don't need to play Glasto anymore. But yeah, it sounds strange saying that I'm going to a festival and there isn't really anyone that I'm like massively looking forward to seeing. I'd say Avril would be one of the highlight bands that I would probably say I'd want to see this weekend, Rich, but I think I'll just go down and enjoy the festival for what it is, and the music, any bonuses are just going to be, like I say, a bonus on top of that. Pokemon Ranger Jackson, good morning, my friend. I hope you're well, having a good day. Great to see you. Thanks for joining the stream with us this morning. Or is it this morning? It is the afternoon, in fact, today. Why am I catching Pokemon? I mean, the catch rates, okay, that's good. We're just testing our ability to catch things. Watching on. I guess that's a sense of what we've got to come. But no shinies yet. 7:30 here, Pokemon Ranger Jackson. Nice and early, mate. Starting the day off. Hope you're having a good start to your day, mate. And like I say, thanks for joining. Hopefully, while you're here, we can see something sparkle. It'd be nice if we do. This is the point where I'm like, I wish I had another 2 3DSs that we could play on, and then have another 2 copies of Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Get greedy. Callum, feels like 7:30 at night here in the UK. Is it overcast, mate? It's so sunny where I am right now, and it's just baking hot. I tried to go for a run after the stream yesterday. Man, it was just such hard work. I was really struggling. It was probably one of the hardest runs I've done in a long time. It was just, the heat was just absolutely killer. Good job you get those complimentary tickets from Mr. Evis then, eh? Well, it's very true. Yes. I mean, I will enjoy it. I will enjoy it for sure. It's it's more about the experience than it really ever is about the bands. And the bands are generally always a bonus, but I've seen some brilliant gigs down there, you know. Last year was brilliant. I mean, the festival I've seen, you know, I remember when Adele played and she was headlining. It was like the perfect thing. Like, I don't mind Adele, but I'm not a huge fan. Like, I wouldn't go out and buy her music or anything. But I don't dislike her. But everyone was like, that we were with was like, no, we're staying to watch Adele. But at the same time, in the John Peel tent, M83 were playing. And I was like, sorry, Adele, I'm going up there. And it was one of the best gigs ever because everyone was like watching Adele. And there was maybe a handful of us watching M83 headline the John Peel tent on a Saturday night. And it was just the best gig ever. I was like sitting watching them because there was just so much space in the tent. It was amazing. So that was a really good experience. Saw Jimmy Eat World, literally my favorite band ever down there, which was great. So yeah, had lots of good times. 9:32 here, Never Melt Ice. Your day is nearly over, mate. Nearly over. But I hope you've had a good one. And it's always great to have you join. Always, my friend. Here's our Tolkien Animal Crossing tune of the day. I saw as well the new is it Mickey Rebrushed? I didn't realize it was coming out so late. I thought it was like coming out soon. I think it's not until September, so crazy. I was like expecting to get that over the summer, but I guess September's not like too far away, but I feel like that got announced ages ago and still not out. You got some good taste in music, my guy. I always like the Animal Crossing remix. Always brings the mood up. Kicks off next week, Sean. Nice. Oh, well, mate, good luck with that. I hope you have a lot of luck with your games. So you'll have to keep us up to date with how it's all going. How come you didn't sign up, mate? Wasn't feeling it. I don't really have the time to play like these online circuits, mate, anymore. I kind of like a few years ago, I used to play the NPA every season, and I used to dabble in the World Cups and stuff like that, but I can never be as active as I want to be. And yeah, it puts so much more pressure on myself to get things done, and so I tend not to play the online circuit stuff. As fun as they are, I just don't really have the time for them, mate. It's not anything against them. I just have other things that take priority over stuff like that now with life. So That's basically it. Brian gonna shameless self-promote again. If anyone is looking for new rock music, my band I Hate It Too just put out 6 new songs streaming everywhere. Mate, I wish I could put it on in the background of the stream, but I'd probably get copyright strike on the stream. I wonder if there's yeah. Let me pull it up so we can do some help promotion for you. Have a look. And I'm gonna bang it on after the stream. There we go. There we go. Some promotion for you, Brian. I don't know if you can see in the reflection here that we got. There we go. People get involved. Sounds like a band that Nanu and Alola might like. Yeah, probably. I like the chill vibes. This music though for the stream. Music video up to. Oh, music video up to. Nice. Dude, I'm serious. If I could put it on, if we could just put the new tracks on, it would be amazing. But I probably would get copyright striked. Kind of want to avoid that on the channel if we can, if possible. But I will definitely give it a listen after the stream. Thank you for sharing, Brian. Come on, Shiny. Do we have the music playlist anywhere? It is. If you go over to Glitch X City, it's their live stream. So you can just, it'll be live streamed. So that's the playlist. And all the, anytime the tracks come on, they're always up in the top left-hand corner. Did we get the shiny Heracross? No, we still are on the hunt for the shiny Heracross. We're taking a break from the Heracross, the shiny Oni Hardcore Nuzlocke, and the Deoxys hunt this week, just to take part in Safari Week. So we'll be back to those next week, Leech. And hopefully get both of them. We'll probably kick off Monday with a dual stream for the Deoxys and the Heracross at the same time. See if we can work up the numbers on both of them. I think we're like 7,090 on the Deoxys now, and we're over 1,000 on just the Heracross. I'm still kicking myself that we aren't counting the encounters that we are doing from those, from the headbutts. Just the Heracross that we've encountered, but getting through them. Hopefully next week is the week that we make some progress with those, but it's nice just doing a little bit of a break with Safari Week this week. And in Hot Gold, Soul Silver, my favorite games, so cannot be losing. Just hope we get something shine soon. It'd be nice if we do. Got 3 Safari shinies yesterday. Kangaskhan, which I failed, Paris, and I caught a Nidoran female that I failed. Oh, so soggy. Congrats on the 3 shinies that you got though. That's amazing. So sorry to hear that you failed. Failed the Paris, caught the Nidoran. On the Nidoran you failed. But the Kangaskhan, mate, that's incredible. That must have been like a crazy moment when that popped up. Ton, thank you so much, mate. How are you doing this morning, mate? I hope you're well. Thank you so much for the super chat and the support, my friend. It's great to see you as always. Good to see you, Lee. Thank you, mate. You're so kind, my friend, and thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, and hopefully it brings us a little bit of shiny luck that we're looking for today. It'd be nice if it does. I wonder if we'll get like the green Rattata. Kangaskhan is nuts. Congrats on seeing such a rare beauty. That's what I was thinking, like crazy seeing the Kangaskhan. What's its spawn rate as well? Like encounter rate? Very low. Very, very low. I feel like Kangaskhan, Scyther, and Chansey are the ones, aren't they? Really. I knew as soon as I saw the Kanga, I was probably going to fail it. This was after 16,000 encounters. That's crazy, isn't it? It's so painful though. Just like you want it to be that like one time that you throw the ball and it just locks in straight away. 4%. Crazy. Absolute madness. Well, I hope when you continue, Sasoggy, you get it repeating on you and you get another chance at it. And this time round, you manage to snag it. sure to leave a like, y'all. Yeah, thank you so much to all the likes that we've had on the stream so far this morning. If you can drop a like, it does really help out the stream. But thank you so much for just coming by, hanging out with us today as we are partaking in Safari Week. Kang, Taurus, and Chansey. The Taurus, I forget about the Taurus as well. Kangaskhan is my favorite Safari Zone one. It would be such a good one to get as well, knowing that we're going to have ZA and Mega Pokemon coming back around soon. It'd be so, yeah, that would be the one to get, especially from the Safari Zone. It's like peak Kangaskhan, isn't it? You can't really beat having a shiny Kangaskhan from the Safari Zone, for sure. Crazy odds, though. Hope the next Pokemon game is a little more difficult than Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I hope so as well, Todd. It would be nice if we just got some news like this month. Hopefully July is the month that we do get some updates on things. You've got to hope that we do. And then the idea is they drop a Pokemon Presents in July and then they expand on it slightly at Worlds at the closing ceremony. So we get a few more new details there, which would be a lot of fun. Nidoran female is my main target, so I'm hoping it comes back in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm hoping for the Rattata, but nothing in it so far. Well, I hope you're very lucky with those, mate. Nidoran female would be amazing, and the Rattata as well, to be honest. Both of those would be nice. Maybe we could get the Rattata in these areas that we're hunting at the moment. Nice if we could get something today, but I feel like we've got a lot of resets on the horizon for us to go before we do get anything. Maybe not, though. Dawn, I feel like the Pokemon games have been getting easier, even though they are still fun. I just find it more fun to watch all the games, ROM hacks and Radical Red. No, I know, I can completely relate to you. It's very easy to just walk through the games and not really put much thought process into them, isn't it? Whereas like you want those challenging games. Like that's, I think, one of the reasons why I like Legends Arceus, because you know the boss fights were so much different from what we were used to. They weren't like Pokemon battles, and some of them were like genuinely like tough to do, and I really like the challenge of those. So things like that, they don't need to go crazy, but yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Just changing the dynamic of how the games work would be nice, or just having an option on the main menu screen to have different difficulty levels would be kind of cool, and that would solve the problem for everyone, I think. Imagine a shiny Dev from Safari Zone, mate. That would be the one. I mean, we could change area as well in these Safari Zones and go for the Nidoran. That would be very cool to do. Go for the Nidoran in one and then the Zangoose in the other. I think Rattata in a Safari Ball would be pretty cool, and it's one of the 3 mons I need for my Gen 1 shiny Living Dex. It would be very nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. It would be so good. Why is the Safari Ball as well just such a good ball? It's just like it's amazing. There's a part of me that feels like I wish they never really introduced it outside of the Safari Zone. It's kind of nice to be able to catch the Pokemon in it in Scarlet and Violet, but also it's such an exclusive ball to have in those like restricted areas where you can hunt. I feel like maybe you should have just kept it exclusively for those areas. I don't know. But even though you can get it in other games, I guess the big point is having these Pokemon from these native Safari Zones from these particular games is the special thing as well, isn't it? But I would not be sad if we got a Rattata or a Raticate pop up as a shiny. I'm always like trying to see as it comes into shot, is it going to be the shiny? But it is not going to be. What's everyone think that we'll get first? What if you had to say, out of all the Pokemon that we've been encountering, what would everyone's bets be for which one of the encounters we'll get first? What's everyone think we'll get? I'm gonna say Manectric. Is probably the one I think we might get first. Jinx would be very cool. Difficulty levels and maybe an official Nuzlocke mod would be even. It would be ace, even if it's not realistic. Yeah, that would be very cool, wouldn't it? Just hoping for anything, to be honest, in Hard Gold Soul Silver, because I haven't gotten a Gen 4 shiny before. Oh mate, you'll have to keep me up to date with how the hunt is going. I really I hope that you get something very quickly. It's the beauty about Gen 4 as well. I feel like you can get lucky very quick, or the hunts can take a long time. I'm glad they brought the bug catching contest ball back though. Yes, that's very true. It was sad when they transferred Virtual Console Scissor up and it didn't keep the ball. Yeah, that is really sad, isn't it? They kind of want you to get Smeagol. Smeagol would be very cool for sure. Smeagol, Shinx, and Lickitung. Yep, I want to see Smeagol. Smeagol would be a great one to get. Let's say, how you doing today? The Odd Bro 64. How are you doing, mate? I'm doing all right. Having a great time in Safari Week this morning. Kicking off a bit earlier today than usual, but getting through these encounters, which is nice. Hopefully edging closer towards the shiny, but I hope you're having a brilliant start to your Wednesday. And like I say, thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream with us this morning. It's great to have you here. Feeling Abra, my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. That would be a great one. Like, there isn't really, when you're looking at it, there's not really one Pokemon that would pop up as a shiny that we've got access to here that would be bad. Like, they're all going to be good in their own little way, aren't they? Anyone seen Ashley around here? Hope he's doing okay. I know he was busy doing team building for some of his tournaments. He was around yesterday, Never Meltice, late in the stream yesterday afternoon. Yeah, and he was saying that he's got a Gen 3 or Gen 4 tournament, I think, coming up this weekend that he's preparing for. Also think I wouldn't mind Stantler in a Safari Ball. Stantler in a Safari Ball would be very cool. And then imagine popping it into Legends Arceus and evolving it into a Weirdeer. That would be very, very cool. Very cool shiny to have. I've done like 2,000 encounters in the Great Marsh and BDSP, still no shiny. But bro, I hope you manage to get something soon. You're pretty much halfway there for odds in those games. What's your target in the Great Marsh? Have you got anything in particular that you're like aiming for, or just anything you're happy with? Right, come on. Trying to get either Carvana or Psyduck. Oh, both would be amazing to get. Oh, the Carvana as well. I love shiny Psyduck. I mean, you can't go wrong with shiny Psyduck. It's such a good shiny. That blue. And as you know, if you've been on the streams for a while, you'll know I've got a thing about blue shiny Pokemon. For some reason, they're just just the best shinies. Did we get the Smeagol? No. These are just our targets for the Safari Zone. We've got a few in, because we're hunting in different areas on both games. So we got a few different targets. The Larvitar on this side, and then the Farigiraf, Manectric, and the Smeagol on the other side. So hopefully we get some of them. It'd be nice if we can see some of our targets pop up, but like we've just been talking about, I don't think anything that's shiny from these areas would be bad. Dustin, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Have you got any of the 5 shinies yet? Nothing, mate. Not just yet. Getting close to that 2,000 encounter mark, though, so I'm hoping we might get lucky soonish with a shiny of some sort. Wouldn't mind shiny Yanmar as well. Oh, yeah. I mean, shiny Yanmar is just an absolute amazing, yeah, one of the best shinies. Shiny Larvitar is cool. Has a purple belly. It does when you like, yeah, it doesn't look that purple in these games, but when you trade it up, the newer sprites all have that purple belly, which I really like. I find it strange that they're not so, that the sprites are so different between the older and the new games, because most other things are pretty similar. Shiny Yanmega is so good, yeah. Shiny Yanmar as well, very cool. That blue. Again, another blue one. Sick Rose, how are we doing today, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And thank you so much for, as always, hopping in and keeping us company in Safari Week Day 2 as we progress on with this shiny hunt to get something sparkly. And hopefully it's not just getting it though, it's capturing it. It's the first step, getting the shiny. Then we've got the task of actually catching it. But I think my trophy shiny from here would be the Larvitar and a shiny Tyranitar in a Safari Ball. For me, it would be hard to beat that, I think. That would just be the trophy shiny. Also like to get a shiny Gyarados and Kangaskhan, but those are a lot rarer. The Gyarados in particular would be so good. And that Kangaskhan, yeah. Any of those would be amazing. Well, mate, I hope you have a lot of luck with the hunts when you get round to doing them, and you get those shinies very soon and have a lot of them for the rest of the week while you're hunting Safari Week. But thanks so much for hopping in and joining us while we're on the quest this morning as well. SH Darren, how are you doing, mate? You ever get the shiny Hera or just some variety with the Safari Week? Just variety this week, mate. We still are on the hunt for the Heracross, so we'll be back with that on Monday, and we'll probably double it up with the Deoxys hunt. So we'll probably continue that hunt for the Heracross and the Deoxys at the same time. But just to break things up, take part in the Safari Week this week, just changing it up, doing some just outside hunts, just to break, like you say, some variety. Nice to get involved with the community Safari Week as well. See if we can get lucky with any of these. Matching 800 Bulbasaur eggs right now while shiny hunting my Bulbasaur on Fire Red. Up to 2,400 soft resets. Oh, Dustin, I hope you get all the shinies today, mate. I really do. You've got to get them in those 800 eggs. Keep us up to date with how it's gone, but it will be worth it once you do get that shiny Bulbasaur. Great hunt to go after as well, especially in Fire Red. Not the easiest of games. It's alright getting shiny Larvitar, but also so hard to catch. That's the problem, right? The heartbreak of it running away. If we do encounter it, of course. We might never encounter it. It could be just one of those that eludes us. Angelo, how are you doing? I hope you're well and having a great day. Great to see you as always. Complete the Pokedex. Violet, anyone want to join for a grind in BBQs? Just set up my soft reset hunt for Kabutops and Shield after getting shiny Kabuto. Yes. Oh wow, Sucrose, congrats on getting it. That's amazing, mate. Well, good luck with the Kabutops shiny hunt today. Only 2 left. Gen 1 decks. Wow, mate, that's incredible. Just 2 left. The finish line's in sight, my friend. Be amazing if you get some good luck with it, get it very early on, and then you've only got that 1 left to do. What's the 1 after the Kabutops? Never really understood as a kid the red Gyarados and silver gold crystal. Never realized it was actually a shiny. Yeah, I'm the same. I just thought it was just a special Gyarados when I was younger playing it. Mewtwo and BDSP. You could genuinely finish the Gen 1 decks today if everything falls in your favor, you know? I hope it does, and you get that Kabutops very early, and then the Mewtwo in like 20 resets. Imagine getting the Mewtwo, imagine getting the Kabutops today and then rocking up to the Mewtwo and BDSP, and on the first encounter today it's just the green Mewtwo. That would be the magic. Okay. It's gonna run away? No, it's watching carefully, but we are running. That would be something. Definitely, mate. It would be wild. The Rattata. I feel like the Rattata should be like an easy catch. If we ever do get a shiny Rattata, I feel like that one would be very easy a catch, but the others are going to be difficult, I think. I had that happen in Shining Pearl with an underground Lugia. It was wild. Wow. That is wild, Darren. First encounter. It's like the dream, isn't it, when you're doing shiny hunts? I had it with Kyogre in Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon when I was hunting that. That was wild. First encounter, shiny Kyogre. Absolute madness. Safari Week is good training for the legendary soft reset shiny hunts I'll be doing in BSP. Very true, yeah. Those hunts are grueling. The soft reset times are just... Can the Switch original stream at 2K at 60 frames per second? I'm not sure. I think the original Switch can it stream at 60 FPS? I want to say it can only stream at 30 FPS, but it might be able to do 60 FPS. I'm not too sure. Like, I want to know what the max res is for streaming. It might only be, yeah, 30 FPS like Riley's saying. That's what I want to say. The Switch specs aren't that good. They should be 60 FPS, like minimum, but I don't think they are. Yeah, I'd have to look, Sean, but off the top of my head, I think it would be 30. So I don't know if I spend the capture card. Yeah, I mean, depending on what you want to do in the future, like you could get a decent one and then it would be fit for purpose whatever you ended up streaming. If you did like other games as well and systems, you know, anything that's non-Nintendo is probably always going to be about 60 FPS now these days. But most Nintendo stuff is a little bit behind, even though, you know, they've got other features that are like ahead of everything else. That England game yesterday was another depressing viewing. Yeah, it wasn't the best, was it, Sir Cross? It was there. It was what, like, I always think of those games when I'm watching it and the game goes by so quickly, because I think the whole time I'm watching the game, I'm going to be like, they're going to click in a minute. They're going to click in a minute. And I feel like that train of thought just carries on for 90 minutes. Then we get to like injury time and I'm like, oh man, yeah, nothing's going to happen now. Just don't concede. Just don't concede late on. Shiny Kyogre looks great too. Always a bonus. It was a massive bonus as well, because I was expecting to go into it. It wasn't too long after I'd done the Latios hunt, and the Latios was like over 8,000, so crazy amount over odds. And I was dreading going in to do the Kyogre because I had a real similar feeling like, oh, it's probably going to be about the same for the Kyogre. It's going to be a long hunt. And then it turned out not to be. I didn't even get the footage captured, which was the biggest shame about it all, because it's kicking myself a little bit, because I was just searching for the Ultra Wormhole, the one with the Kyogre, and I got it, and I was just testing my step distance for the reset, so I literally just had to tap the controller to walk in, activate the encounter. So I did that because I thought it was close enough to it, and there it spawned in, and I was like, oh, I've missed, I've not got the clip. It's annoying, but I got the capture for the footage that I needed, but missed the Kyogre spawning in as shiny. So it was so unexpected, but I'll take it because it probably saved me days of extra hunting that I would have had to have done. I just completed my personal goal of in Legends Arceus for funsies. I have maxed out the shiny locked Pokemon that are transferred from past games into Legends Arceus. Nice, mate. That is awesome. Very, very cool. Just feels good, man. Yeah, I can totally relate to that. It's nice when you got these little like tasks that you do in yourself and little challenges and stuff like that. It's always nice to when you finish them as well, when they're like big ones to do as well. Congrats, mate. Switch is running off an Android CPU from 2015. Oh, struggles for sure. Yeah. At least its successor should be a lot more powerful. Why is the Elgato HD60X 190? Is that how much it is? That's crazy. Yeah, you probably don't need anything that excessive, Sean. I've got the 60S and that's more than fine. You could probably get a second-hand one off eBay for like not a bad price at all. Fabio, anyone got Celebi on Pokemon Scarlet? I need one for just a moment to get from Pokemon Go. Unfortunately, Celebi isn't accessible on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You can't trade it into those games. Yeah. Which is very sad. Because we did the Celebi hunt in Pokemon Crystal and I cloned, I don't know, like 7-8 boxes of those shiny Celebis to give out on the channel. And then after I did it, I realized, oh yeah, they stopped us from transferring it into Scarlet and Violet, so I couldn't do it. So I got to keep that Celebi for another new game, and we'll do the giveaway, I guess, when we can. At least they're all in home now, though, so they're all just waiting there to be distributed, which is nice. $60S is like 230. What? How? Mine wasn't even that much when I bought it brand new. It was nowhere near that. They just like been like popping off for some reason lately. 60 HDS is a great model, a bit cheaper and hardly any failure issues. I've had no issues with mine, touch wood, like nothing. It's been perfect since I bought it, so I'd always recommend that. I can't believe it's more though. I think mine was like 130. Yeah, I think mine was like around that price. I didn't think it was like extortionate. I knew it was expensive, but I was like, I know it's gonna last me a long time, so I didn't really mind grabbing that. But yeah, 230, that's madness. Is that the S plus, is it? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, just the S, I'd imagine would be fine. You know, the one thing I would like to do, I was thinking about this the other day with the Soul Silver Nuzlocke that we're doing at the minute. I'd love a way to be able to inject the Celebi event in Hot Gold Soul Silver in that playthrough, so we could have like the Giovanni cutscene with our rival as well at the end. That would be like such a nice thing to be able to do, and then hunt the Celebi in these games as well. That'd be very cool, but I don't know if there's a way to very easily inject the event into the games, because it's not as easy as just having like a GB operator where we can just do those things quite easily, but it's a bit harder with a 3DS. Also maxing out the GVs for those Pokemon also felt good to do it for those special mons. It's all the small goal, but it was just fun. Yeah, it's always nice to do those, mate. Definitely. Now, like, that is... Are you keeping them in those games as well now? Running shiny is like 20%, the rest he can catch it. Yeah, I know, right? Just encountering the shiny is like the first job. The rest of it is the hard bit. What does the Elgato HD60 come with in the box? I think just a HDMI cable. Lumpy, how are you doing, mate? I'm sorry, mate. I missed you coming in. How are you doing this morning, my friend? Great to see you as always. Hope you're having a great start to your day. Might be worth waiting till after tax time for any sales, depending on the vendor. I got my HD60 Pro off price during Christmas. That's a really good shout. I think it's Amazon Prime Day is coming up on the 16th, 17th of July, so it might be worth holding out until then. You might get a decent deal on some capture cards then. Could be an option. We need to get those likes up. We are sitting on 54 likes right now. If you can drop a like on the stream, it is massively helpful, and it also contributes, if you didn't know, towards our shiny luck. The more likes you get, the more chance we get of getting a shiny. I heard, at least. That was the rumor. Callum, thank you so much, mate. Full 30 months you've been a member. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for all of the support, my friend, and the message, like the stream, chat. I really appreciate that. Only just noticed Alolan Sandslash has amnesia. Fixes the issue of low special defense versus Sceptile. Yeah, if Sceptile has any special attacker moves, it makes sense that it would, right? Special attack's higher than its attack stat. So I imagine it'll probably be mixed, you know, with Swords Dance. It might not be. It might not even be that potent a threat. It might not even have Swords Dance. It might rely just on Screech or something and then have just a mix set. I'm getting John Nintendo to boost your odds right now. I appreciate it, mate. We need all the boosting. Imagine if the shiny pops up right now. The games are letting us down. It's not anyone else's fault except these games. Callum, I'm not new. I'm very old. Very old and very much appreciated, mate. That's all I can say. Did I say new member? Can't be a new member for 30 months, mate. But very much appreciated. Just know that, my friend. Right. Come on, shiny. Pop up. I've heard there is something you can do to your wireless router IP address that lets you trick the system into thinking it's a GameStop for those old local Wi-Fi events. Ah, Redbeard. That's really interesting. Thanks for the heads up on that. I think I'll have a look into that. That'd be very cool to be able to do on stream as well. The trick. I wonder if I could do it on... would I be able to do it on stream while I'm live? I wonder if... No, I should be able to, right? Because it's just, yeah, tricking the game. Callum, mate, thank you so much for coming by today, my friend. I hope the rest of your day goes super well and you have a nice and easy end to the day. But thanks so much for coming by this morning, my friend. Have a great rest of your day and I'll hopefully catch you later in the week. And sorry we haven't been able to nab the shiny when you were here this morning. What are the odds in this game, Jackson? They are 1 in 8,196, I think. So yeah, the big odds. We're talking about the DNS settings. So it's just the DNS settings that we can do it. MAC addresses, yeah. So it's a bit, I guess, a bit like those the mystery gift events that you can still get in Black and White and all the Gen 5 games, which is pretty cool. Pokemon Classic Network. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that then. It'd be amazing to get that event in game. Classic Network. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've done something. I've messed something up. I don't know what I pressed there. Sorry, chat. I wasn't leaving. Just trying to put that web address in so I can pull it up. There we go. Got it. Disappearing for a minute, messing everything else because I can't see my keyboard in front of me. I'm gonna use that excuse. Stream's over. Yeah, gone. Thanks for tuning in, chat. So what'll happen when you find one of these shinies? Will they get taken off your screen as you continue hunting? I guess we could just take them off one by one, or do something to say caught, acquired. A Bomber Snow might actually be good though. To Chilling Water, Aurora Vale, Swords Dance Avalanche, yeah. Bomber Snow is a decent pick. Sean, you submitted the offer. Good luck, mate. I hope you do get it. July 16, 17 Prime Day. I have some really early sales right now, so it might be worth looking on there as well. I haven't really looked at many of them myself. It's like finding builds that are against the crowd. Yes, of course, it's always the way, isn't it? It's always the good thing to do with those sort of things. Also received the old mystery gifts on top of that. Thanks for sharing, mate. I really appreciate that. That's it's gonna be very useful, especially for these older games, you know. Chris, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you, my friend. I hope you've been keeping all right. It has been a long time. I'm doing all right, mate. Doing okay. Enjoying Safari Week so far. Enjoy the football. I tried my best to enjoy the actual football. It was amazing being there and being a part of the atmosphere. Frankfurt Stadium's a brilliant stadium as well. So the whole trip was great. The only thing that let it down was the football a little bit. It could have been a lot more exciting than it was, but it was nice being there, mate, so I can't really complain about it. Travel back was horrendous, but yeah, it was funny. I don't know if I mentioned, on my flight out, there was Graham Souness and Troy Deeney were like on my flight on the way out there. So they were right next to me going through passport security. And Louis Tomlinson from One Direction was also like right next to me in the passport security queue from One Direction. Yeah, so that was wild. Yeah, that was wild. Kind of wish it like I'd got a photo with Graham Souness and Troy Deeney, especially Graham Souness. I think that would have been very cool. But I'm also in the mind of they're probably tired from traveling, they're working a lot at the minute, they probably don't want bothered so much, so I kind of like try and be a bit more respectful, because I know if that was me, I'd be like, I just want to get out the airport, just want to get to where I want to get to, you know. I think especially after a flight and things like that, and you're standing around waiting, tell Souness to stop being a goofball. Yeah, mate, can you imagine? Just shout at him across the airport. I swear he was having a go at Troy Deeney as well for having a bag that he needs to collect from the conveyor belt. Because I think Graham only had a backpack on him. These are hot gold, both of them. Roma. Both of these hot gold. They're the lucky ones being able to share a flight with a celebrity like myself, yeah. Chris. Yes, mate. I don't. They would have been like, who's this rando guy? No, it was wild though. It was really strange. Yeah, I was kind of low-key hoping that I would like see like Ian Wright or Roy Keane. They would have been like the ones that I would have really liked to have like met. That would have been amazing. I think Wrighty would be just such a cool person to meet. Once got an autograph from Gustavo Poyet. What? No way, Luke. That's crazy. Poyet was an absolute amazing player. And then he went and decided to manage Sunderland and went right down in my estimations. I'm joking. Former NUFC manager and professional Paul Pogba hater Graham Souness. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. I forget that he used to be our manager as well, you know. Yeah, completely forget. Bug, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday. Just like the Shanies and Scarlet and Violet can be curious to how many celebs you've had. No idea. Yeah, that's so true, isn't it, Darren? You do wonder that. Sometimes you think, yeah. It was wild though with the Louis Tomlinson thing, because he's like a pretty high profile celebrity. Like One Direction, I'd always say are like really high, yeah, like celebrities. It was just a bit weird because I just turned and looked and I was like, looks like that guy from One Direction. Like, I'm not a One Direction fan or anything, but I was like, I know what they look like. It's like, yeah, that's that guy. Because I had to Google his name later to be like, that was definitely the guy. But then lots of people started talking to him, so I was like, it's definitely him. So it was weird. Very small though. A lot smaller than what I thought. So was Graham Souness. Troy Deeney was massive, of course, as well. He was like an absolute unit. Would have not liked to have been a defender against him. I would have just been like one of those where, yeah, you're coming towards me, I'm just going to let you do what you want, because otherwise you're just going to crush me. I love to set the next would love to sit next to Ian Wright. Sounds so fun. Yeah, yeah, he's brilliant. Ian Wright's great, isn't he? I could listen to him all day, just talk about stuff. You were on the same flight as William Gallas a few years ago. Mate, you got like the magnet for these big players. That's crazy. When I was younger, I remember going to play golf one morning, and Steve Watson, who used to play for Newcastle, was like literally on the golf course. And I mustn't have been that old. I must have only been about 11 or 12. And I was too scared to go and like speak to him. I was too shy, embarrassed to go and speak to him, because he was in the first team at the time. And I made my mum go and ask him if I could have his autograph, and he signed my golf hat. It was very cool. He's really nice. But yeah, that was funny. I remember just walking up and just being like, Steve Watson. But yeah, that was very cool. So Cross, you're nearly at 5k encounters in the Relic Castle. It's got to drop soon, mate. It has to. I'm hoping it does anyway. Have you seen the clip of Roy Keane avoiding people at the airport while right sign auto? Yeah, I saw it. And he's like hiding behind the pillars and stuff. Classic Roy Keane. I would have been like, I'm going to go up and try and get a photo with him. I would have chased him. Get lots of Xmas shopping done during Prime Day usually. It's always a good time to get stuff, isn't it? It always feels like, for me, it would feel too early, but it's like, it's perfect. It's great. And actually, you get stuff now. It's like, saves you doing half the stuff later on as well. Having a good day so far. Got the day off. Nice. Very nice, mate. I hope you enjoy the rest of the day as well. Chris, so what's the lineup for our next game? I'd personally keep Menu in place for Gallagher since it worked so much better in the second half. Yeah, I would 100%. I feel like Menu's definitely put himself into the team 100%. Chris, I'd drop Bellingham and play Foden in 10. Bring in Menu and Palmer as well. I think I'd probably do the same. I would. Yeah, I think the midfield I'd have Menu, Rice. Foden is number 10. I would have Gordon out on the left. And I'd probably keep Saka on the right with the view of seeing how he is after 50 minutes, what he's been doing, and then bring Palmer on for Saka. That's probably what I would do. And then if Foden's not having the most successful game, it's hard, and that's it. I guess you could put Cole Palmer as number 10, couldn't you? And then you put Bellingham into the midfield. I still think Bellingham needs to play that 8, not the 10. I don't know why he's persistent with playing Bellingham as number 10. In my mind, Bellingham is not the 10, but Southgate seems to want to play him just behind the striker. I just feel like in that area he's not as effective, but yeah, Bellingham lost possession a lot yesterday, didn't he? Which wasn't good. But Manu looked great when he came on. He was probably one of the brighter sparks. But I feel like Southgate will probably stick with that starting 11 that he did yesterday, you know, with Gallagher in there. And I think Gallagher did an alright job in that first half. He wasn't really doing much with the ball, but his work off the ball was like allowing other players, especially the latter stages of the second half, to kind of operate a little bit better, you know. David, how are you doing, mate? I hope you are well. That's what's going on. Let's get that shiny. Oh, day 2. I know, mate. We need to get something today. I'm hoping we do. Yeah, I think just taking like Bellingham out of the mix for maybe a game, just letting him, like, taking the pressure off him. I feel like there's a lot of pressure on him, so maybe just taking him out of the game for a little while. Let him have a breather. Maybe come on as a sub towards the end of a game. If we're winning as well, just let him have a run out and yeah, take a little bit of that pressure off and just put Foden in that 10 position, because Foden is so good in the middle of the park. Like, the problem I find with Foden being out on the wide areas is he likes to drift inside and centrally, and then it just leaves gaps out on the out where he's meant to be. I just feel like you've not even got, like with Trippier, he's not overlapping into those areas. So it leaves you really exposed on like one side, I think, where teams are just going to target that side because they know that it's not as strong as the other side. But yeah, hit that like button, folks. Help the Safari Week hunt reach more eyes. Thank you so much, Riley. If you can drop a like, friends, it would be massively helpful on the stream. It does help share it around, and it does increase our shiny odds as well, if you didn't know that already. Mate, how was the Itchison? Got to ask. The Atchison? I'm trying to figure out what you meant. Oh, the match. It was alright, mate. It was nice being down there amongst other people watching it, but match itself wasn't that great. But it's alright. In all honesty, Gay here has been our best player. Gay's been absolutely amazing, phenomenal. I didn't realize he was that good a defender, to be honest. Like, I knew he's decent, but like not that good. Yeah. Give me ACL villagers ice cream, and they got mad about how you can get mad about getting ice. How can you get mad about getting ice cream? I feel like your villagers in Animal Crossing need to get more grateful for these gifts. What team has surprised me the most so far? Turkey, you know. I think Turkey have been pretty good so far. I've really liked watching Turkey. Austria have been decent as well. I kind of had that, like, I thought they would do all right. Austria have been pretty decent up to now, but I don't know. Turkey, we've got some absolutely class players. Yeah. It's crazy to think we've got like another 2 weeks of the Euros to go as well before it finishes up. Which is good. Gula, yeah, incredible player. Is it Real Madrid, right? He's going to be an absolute superstar in a few years. Like, I mean, he's a pretty big superstar now, but I mean, I think he's like a world beater. We didn't get no excrement. These are just our targets. We haven't got any of these yet. These are just our targets. It's misleading, but these are the target Pokemon that we've got for this week. We haven't got any shinies yet. I wish we got the Larvitar. That would have been an absolute, yeah. For me to be able to say in that response, yes, we got the Larvitar. That would have been great. But no, these are just our targets, unfortunately. So if we can get any of them, it'd be a massive bonus. Madrid are so stacked. Madrid are, yeah, crazy stacked. Irish was showing me a history of like the Champions League over the years, and I didn't realize like Madrid won like pretty much the first few Champions League that they ever held. Shiny Larvitar is pretty, yeah, it's very, very nice, isn't it? Just to have that shiny Tyranitar in a Safari Ball from these games would be so good. Catching it though, that's the big thing. Keep getting reminded of getting the shiny is the first task, and then actually catching it would be the second one. Just got to keep everything crossed, I think, and pray that we do. If we come across anything shiny, that we manage to get it and it doesn't run off. Be very depressing if it does. I mean, a shiny Magneton would also be pretty nice as well in these games. That's maybe one I would keep in these games. But we're getting a good flow of Larvitars. And we're past that 2,000 mark, so 2048, the year I was born. Nice. Future child. Trying to catch shiny Safari Pokemon is going to be nerve-wracking. It's going to be that. I think that's the big test, isn't it? When we do eventually get a shiny, it's going to be hard, especially if it's one of the target Pokemon, because it makes it a little bit more harder to swallow if you just see that text. It ran away. It fled. I have this weird feeling though that we are gonna get something today though. It's like, I don't know, I just have this like something's gonna pop up shiny at some point today. Canada slapped Messi and Argentina around the other day. Was epic. We obviously lost but no score at halftime. Argentina should have crushed us 4-0 by halftime. So awesome to see Messi fail. It's not often it happens, Lumpy. It isn't. I tell you what, the next World Cup's going to be great because it's the US, Canada, and Mexico, right? We saw it like, when's that? Is that 2 years' time? That's going to be awesome. And then 2 years after that, we've got the Euros, and is in the UK. So it's between England, Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. It's going to be so good. So we're the home nation that year, or one of the home nations. Is going to be good. So hopefully you can get to some games. I think Cardiff's probably the closest to me, which I'll try and get to. St James's Park is going to be one of the places where they're holding the Euro games, which is going to be good. I'd love to go up to St James's and watch a game. Can't wait. Scared of the price of tickets though. Yeah, the ticket prices are probably going to be steep. I wonder if they'll be as expensive. Ticket prices for this Euro were pretty stacked. Like, I didn't expect them to be that much. Like, it wasn't cheap. So, yeah, I don't know. They might be very expensive. I guess it depends on the area where you're sitting in the ground. Maybe what I should do is start a football channel and then try and get like what is it, like content creator passes to the Euros. I don't know if they even do that. They probably don't. It should be like the goal. I don't feel proud about it, but my friend recreated the bite of 87 in Minecraft. Crying kid to be sacrificed. Don't feel bad about it. I don't think me as a football channel, doing a football channel would be a very good thing. I don't know. I don't feel like, yeah. Just be my opinion, which is not the best of opinions half the time. I'll stick to Pokemon. But the World Cup, though, in the US and Canada is going to be absolutely amazing. It's crazy how far spread out that tournament's going to be as well. When he said bye, I thought of Suarez, yeah. Luis Suarez. Such a good player. You get slated by Don and Sunderland fans. Very true. Just cast the footy, bud. Just like you do with Pokemon. Easy invite. Yeah, get on BBC. And welcome to the World Cup finals here in Wembley Arena. 6-hour flights across the country or more. It's going to be crazy, isn't it? Especially if you're following your team. It's going to be mad. Like, going around all the different areas. Wait, no, we haven't got the shiny Heracross, my friend. We're taking a break from that this week. Just taking part in Safari Week. Doing something a little different. But we'll be back with that Heracross hunt next week, my friend. So hopefully we see it shine when we get back to it next week. I will never come to us. Do you see how expensive everything is? Yeah, I mean, the dream would be to go to a match in the US for the World Cup, but that would just be so expensive to do. So expensive. Because I think as well with like the flights and stuff, I think they put like a premium on the flights because they know how busy it is. I guess the traffic that they've got going over there as well probably just increases it all. So it's just all uber expensive. Come to Toronto. I'd love to. Genuinely would love to. Hoping to make it to one in Philadelphia or Boston. Be amazing. Then the stadium, the football stadiums that you have in the States as well and Canada, like all amazing facilities. That's like the one thing, you know, the facilities are going to be like absolutely amazing over in the States. But to be fair, like the grounds here in this country are pretty good as well. And Cardiff Stadium's amazing. But it will come down to the price and availability. Not going to be easy to get tickets for any of them. But more pressing matters are these shinies. I don't know whether to change areas as well. Probably best just to stick to what we're doing. Come to Philly. Got some friends who are sons of Ben, huge football fans. Come to see an Eagles game. countries that host these, like, I never really thought about it until now, but the countries that host these like tournaments must absolutely make such a lot of money just from hosting the tournaments. Just making absolute mint, just making bank every day. I wonder if we'll get anything before like 3,000 MAGA from Khan. Some of the tournaments make money, others cost a ton. Anytime there's Olympics, you hear how much it costs. Yeah, I guess that's one of the things. I just feel like, yeah, I wonder how much they have to pay to host these tournaments, because you got to like put yourself forward for them. It's cool to have them though in your country. World Cup going to be in Philly when? 2026. I'll be subletting my house to people from out of the country and paying my mortgage off for sure. It's a good idea to do, you know, David, for sure. Yeah, it's 2026. It's going to be a great year because that's like the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. It's probably going to be the year that we get Gen 10. We're going to have the World Cup in the US as well. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Didn't Qatar have to basically build stadiums that would basically double their city's capacity for Soccer World Cup last year? Yeah, they had to. I think they had to build like the majority of their stadiums. I live central to all the stadiums and Fairmont Park, where the new stadiums are going. Very nice, mate. That's going to be very cool. You'll have to get some tickets if you can. I know the Atlanta Stadium, because Newcastle played over there in the pre-season friendly, and that looked amazing. I watched a few creators who did like went to the match and stuff like that. That stadium looked absolutely incredible. So I don't know if that one's going to be one of the ones used. Screw it. Your older cousin forced you to play League of Legends. Did you not enjoy it? Rad Dad Online, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic start to your day, my friend, and always a pleasure to have you join us in the stream. What's going on today, mate? What are you up to? I don't think Atlanta will get any usage. I think just Philly and the surrounding area from what I gathered. Okay, so it'll be like more those central, like you were saying. It's a shame. David. Time comes and you can afford a ticket to a game, feel free to crash. My place have like 5 bedrooms. Wow, living in like a mansion, David. Thank you so much for the offer, mate. That is very, very kind of you. I mean, it would be a trip of a lifetime. It would be amazing. Brian, you gotta head out, mate. You take care of yourself and everyone else as well. And thank you so much for coming by the stream today. Great to see you as always, but enjoy the rest of your day, mate, and I'll hopefully catch up with you very soon, my friend. Just start of the day, just getting grim acclimated to the house and the family. I see we're talking World Cup in the US. I'd have to drive to a major city at least 6 hours to catch a game, but worth it. It would be definitely worth it. And hope the new doggo is acclimating all right, mate, and everything's going all right there. What was last night like? Was it crying much? I always remember when we had a dog when we were kids. The first night it just like cried all night. It was like so hard to deal with. Like, I know Texas will have some of the World Cup games. I think Texas Stadium will host one of the quarter or semi-final matches. Texas, that would be a amazing place to head to. And no crying, he's very quiet until he's in God mode. That's good, mate. God mode, I love it. Current background music is The Land of Kitakami by Glitch X City. So check it out over on their YouTube channel. Definitely worth it. It's a super nice track though, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, Steinthal. 100% worth. No, Azus, no shinies just yet, mate. So you might be coming in at the right time when we are going to get something. So just over 2,000 encounters so far between both games. But the ones that we've got on the overlay are the targets that we're kind of going for. So any of these in their respective games would be amazing to get, but I'd be happy with anything. But proper big odds in these games for the shiny, so not going to be an easy one. And then when we do encounter it, we've got to try and catch it as well, so it's going to be a little bit harder than our regular encounters in game. He's sick currently from the cannon we took him out of, so dealing with Snotty Dog. Oh man, hopefully he recovers nice and quickly. I'm sure he will, mate. Nice family home. David currently doing an extra playthrough of Violet to farm some Legends Salt. Yeah, strat is pretty quick. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Once you get that set up, it's such a good way just to run through things, like taking down the Dondoza and stuff like that. It's crazy just to get all those ride moves unlocked so early on. Did we decide a game plan for when we get the shinies here? Are we still hunting the rest and moving on to something else? I think I'm kind of inclined to move on to something like a Gen 3 game. Like maybe Emerald, maybe Fire Red, Leaf Green, one of those. And then, because we're not going to get, I doubt we'll get the shiny at the same time in both games. So I would be like, we'll continue on one of the hard golds that we've got and then move to like Emerald or Leaf Green. We could even go to Pearl, you know? That could be an option as well. I just noticed, do you not have a step counter in Hot Gold, Soul Silver, Safari Zone like Gen 3? No, that's one of the quality of life upgrades that you get in the Safari Zone and Hot Gold, Soul Silver. You only get kicked out of the Safari Zone in these games when you run out of Safari Balls, so it's so convenient. Yeah, it's one of the best features I think about the Safari Zone, where you don't have to keep coming back in and keep spending money just to get back in and like wandering around. So you can just aimlessly just walk in the grass with no issue about being like, am I gonna run out of money soon because I keep coming back into here? Yeah, mate, it's like one of the big pulls about hunting in here. I feel like because you can just, the only thing is you can't save in the Safari Zone. I don't know if you can in the other Safari Zones. You probably can't, can you? I just want to say that you can't in here. So the save function's disabled when you're in the Safari Zone, which is like one of the big drawbacks. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, it's super good. Remember when the Safari Zone cost money that you didn't have? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Safari Zone. I used to hate the Safari. Like when I first played through Red, Blue and Yellow, I used to hate the Safari Zone. Like trying to get a Chansey was like one of the most painful things. And Chansey back in singles and competitive was so good, so you really needed one. Used to be such a nightmare. I remember the first time I caught a Chansey and being like, oh my god, such a good moment. And I had like a 15 HP DV as well, so it was like max HP. So good getting it. I don't know about its other DVs. I don't know how good they are, but I remember its HP being like top. It was like 703, I think, is its max HP. Specifically remember that little tidbit of information always sticking in my head. Be careful for emerald shiny hunting, since RNG seed will be stuck if you're playing on a dead battery. Static encounter shiny can be impossible in some cases. Yeah, I wonder if it's like alright for the Safari Zone, because it's like a new encounter every time that you're kind of you're wandering through the Safari Zone. Jace, how are you doing, mate? They use a Chansey competitively. Never. No, never, mate. Never use it. Nothing with like Forest Curse or anything like that. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Good to see you as always. Everything's good with you. Hunting Safari Pokemon in the original generations hurt my soul. Mama Kangaskhan always ruined my experiences. Yeah. But like we said yesterday, I'm going to set up that plugin that we can get for the GB operator, and then we can go into the Pokemon Red later this week and we'll shiny hunt in those games. So we'll see if we can get a shiny in Pokemon Red, which would be absolutely amazing. Any grass encounters are fine in Emerald. Yeah, I imagine it's just the static ones, isn't it, where you can't soft reset over because they're just stuck on the same seed every time reset into the game. You just say shiny in red, like regular red, like Gen 1, yeah. So with the GB operator, Riley was telling me yesterday, there's a plugin that you can get for it. So when a shiny appears, it won't appear as a shiny, but the screen flashes in a way. I don't know how it works. I haven't looked at it yet, but how Riley was explaining it, like the screen flashes because it can check the DVs of the Pokemon, because it's all about the DV combination that the Pokemon's got, determining whether it's shiny. So then when you get the shiny in Gen 1, you can trade it to Gen 2 and you can see that it's the shiny. So it's a way to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Red, Blue and Yellow, which is very cool because you've never been able to do that before. So I said yesterday when I found out about it, we'll get it set up, we'll get it sorted to end Safari Week on this week, which would be an amazing way to end the week on. While encounters are fine in Emerald, only the static encounters will be affected by dead battery RNG seed, yeah. Like the Deoxys hunt that we were doing when we were attempting to reset on it. But like the Mew one's fine because you're running away from it. I guess it's the same principle as how you'd hunt like Rayquaza in Emerald as well, where you run away from it. You're kind of spawning a new one every time. Bad dad. Time to go and quit everything. It was nice hanging out with you guys. Off to shiny hunt in Pokemon Red. Yeah, and also, like was mentioned yesterday, if you do get a shiny in red, you could almost put the save file from the red cartridge on the GB operator and then upload that save, if you've got a custom firmware 3DS, onto a virtual console copy of Pokemon Red, and then trade that shiny up through bank to home, and then have that Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. So that's kind of a cool way to think about maybe doing it. If you do get the shiny as well, that'd be kind of cool. Like, it'd be wild getting a shiny Kangaskhan in Pokemon Red and then trading it all the way through up to Scarlet and Violet. You know, something like that, like Chansey, I guess. Did you have the Deoxys? Jesus, no, we'll be back with the Deoxys hunt on Monday next week. We're like 7,090 resets so far with it, with no luck. But just having a bit of a break from it this week to do Safari Week here, and then we'll be jumping back into that hunt next week, along with the Heracross and Hardcore Shiny Oni Nuzlocke run in Soul Silver. So we still got the Heracross to get, and then the Deoxys as well. But no, like I say, we'll be back with those next week, which will be a lot of fun. But I'm hoping in the meantime we can pick up some shinies in these games. That would be nice. We might go, like, the realization is we could go the whole week in the Safari Zone and just not get anything, you know? But I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that we do get something. Yeah, if you guys look up SB Coop on Twitter, he got a shiny Execute yesterday using the plugin. That's crazy. That's crazy. The fact that my buddy Nathan could probably accomplish this if we get a GB operator gives me hope. I never wanted to get an operator more in my life. Mate, there's such good little bits of kit as well. Definitely wouldn't, I don't think you'd regret picking one up. They are like, yeah, I just hope they do stuff for the DS in the future. So that would be amazing if we can get anything like that. For DS and 3DS games, it'd be so good. Made a display cabinet for my guy who has a bunch of Rambo knives, like the actual ones used in the movies. No way. That's wild. That's so cool, mate. Should get some pictures. Sly Sloan with these Rambo knives. Can you turn off the console while shiny hunting for that Deoxys? Just curious, like say if you're jumping off the day. Yeah, I always like shut the console down in between streams, so that's fine. I never keep them on. Is there a Scarlet and Violet Safari related hunt? Since there is no Safari Zone, has the community made a hunt for the current gen? No, they haven't, which is a shame. And I think one thing that you could maybe do I've always had the idea of in Scarlet and Violet that you could do is use the meal power that you get in the terrarium, you know, the meal that gives you like sparkling power level 1, and then use that time to go into the terrarium and then just hunt for stuff, just I guess running around. You could kind of, and then the other rule could be that you can only use Safari Balls to catch the Pokemon with. That's something you could do if you're doing it in Scarlet and Violet, like something I see how you could maybe do it, which would be kind of cool. I'd be down for doing something like that. I don't know if they would classify it as Safari Week, but I don't know. Danny, how are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're having a great day. I guess to make it harder, you could do it without the sandwich power at all and just do it for regular odds. Does Safari Week boost shiny odds, or just the week where everyone hunts in the Safari? It's just the week where everyone, like, it's just a community thing where everyone hunts in Safari Zones for that week. So there's no boosted odds, unfortunately. Terrarium is kind of a big Safari Zone. That's very true. That's what it makes me think of, like with all the different areas as well. But I guess just putting the Sparkling Power level 1 sandwich on it, Kenzie gives you like a timer to work from. So you got like 30 minutes to go from that. Danny, I hope you're doing well though and having a great day. It's great to see you in the stream, and thank you for the very kind message on the stream from yesterday about the hair and the band and all of that. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Gimboyd, how are we doing today, my friend? I hope you're well and having a great day. Thanks for joining the stream as well as everyone else. It's great to have you here today and joining along in this journey in day 2 in Safari Week for us all. It's very dark in my room today. I feel like it's not, hopefully it's not too dark. Let's see if I can put some of these backlights on, if that will help out with stuff. My main light up here has just turned itself off. Let's see if I can sort that out. No shiny there. Done. And that help? Not really. Makes like 0 difference. It's because the suns went in and I thought I didn't really want to have too many lights on. I wonder if this will work. Make it a bit brighter. Why am I all tangled? That kind of helps a bit. I guess it makes it a little bit brighter. Who knows? Safari hunt in the terrarium. Sounds good. I think it's like a nice idea. I think I'm gonna farm some safari and do that. Sounds fun. Yeah, it's a cool idea, I think. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you go for the Sparkling Power level 1 meal from the academy, or would you just go in at base odds? Because I guess you got the shiny charm to think of as well as a factor of boosting the odds anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Do you remember what we discussed after safari hunts? Shiny goose. That's very true. Shiny goose. I think we should go for the shiny goose. I was gifted it a copy of Super Smash for the Switch like 2 years ago. I never played it. Think I'm selling it on eBay. Gonna get Sword and Shield PLA finally. Very nice, mate. Is that sealed, Smash Brothers? Open the blinds, let the rays in. They're pretty much open. They're only closed at the very top part of the window because like normally through the day the sun will come in at that top part, and I was like, I'll pull it down a bit so it doesn't like blind me when it does come in. It just feels so dark, so dark. It's annoying because this light here that I've got, which is normally like the light that I would use all the time, it's not plugged in because I got my GameCube plugged in over it and I don't have enough plugs to have everything plugged in, so I've just been altering it between that and the GameCube, but it like self-charges when it's on, so I normally have it on for a while, but it's obviously just run out now, so it's even darker. Get the lights, and where's my meatloaf? Nice bug, sounds good. Good to have you back. Academy Special is always the way. The Academy Special. I was fully expecting to get like, when we had the end of the epilogue with Arvin and stuff, and Arvin came to the Academy, I thought we were going to get another meal that would give us like, be a bit more pricey, but would give us Sparkling Power level 2, so we could get 1, 2, and 3, but never quite happened. Where's the big water bottle? Did you leave it? It's in the kitchen. I've been using it. One I got from regionals. It's a bit smaller. It's just when I've been going for a run, I can't fit that huge one onto the treadmill. It's really impractical when I've been running, so I've kind of not been using it as much, which is not ideal because it was so good at just keeping track of how much I had been drinking throughout the day. But yeah, like I say, when I've been on the treadmill, I can't fit it on, so I have to have it on the floor there, and then when I'm running, I can't have a drink while I'm like in between. I'm just like, nah. So I kind of stopped using it for a little bit, but I should keep it here for streams really, because it's the sugar. Probably gonna have to go and get a drink in a minute. It is pretty hot. And we've been going nearly 3 hours, and I forgot to even get a drink before we started the stream today, so it was like a huge misplay. time is it for me? It is 1:55 right now, the afternoon. 5:53 a.m. for you, Torn. Man, that's so early. It's so early. Cyrus has joined the dark side. If I have, it means we should be getting more shinies. We've had none yet. Right, let's take it to 2,300, then I'll go and get a drink, and then I will get topped up. I might grab a banana as well. Have some food, otherwise I'm going to be starving. Lampy, when the song started, I thought my mill was screeching. Such a chill song. I'm just like, yeah. So enjoy it. Bring the shinies to us. No. Is anyone else doing any shiny hunting right now? If you are, let me know what you're hunting for. I know David said doing maybe some in the academy, the terrarium. I don't know if that'll be now though. There is a part of me that's like, I kind of like, we should have maybe been doing the deoxys alongside this. Maybe. Just to get through the resets and try and get closer to that shiny. If I go on Safari Week this year in lieu of getting Zygarde, it'd be Paper Mario, the 1,000-year door last night. Wow, nice. And I'm back on the Zygarde grind. Mate, I hope you have a lot of luck with the Zygarde. Tobias was in here earlier and they have just managed to get the Zygarde after 200 resets in a Beast Ball. So the luck is with you now, mate. You have to take the mantle. You need to be the next one. The torch has been passed. I hope you have a lot of luck with it. And how was the 1,000 Years Door? Did you enjoy it? On a scale of 1 to best, on the Mario scale, how was it overall? And his Bulbasaur. Dustin, with those, was it 800 eggs you said you had, Dustin? I really hope you do manage to get it soon. Just turned on my main profile, gonna do that sandwich and go through the torch cavern. Nice, mate. Good luck with it. Let us know what your first shiny is. I'm sure you'll get one before we get one, David. Sure about it. Hunting a shiny Fire Taurus now. Nice. Looking for a marked and big size. It's really hard to differentiate them while they're so aggressive. Yeah, it's such a hard hunt actually, the Taurus. Is the way to do it like going above them and then looking down, because their main's a little bit more grey silvery than the regular one? To be honest, I've had a crazy busy week, so I haven't gotten much safari hunting in either. I'm just enjoying the streams and the vids rather than the hunts. Sunday and Monday I'll be going hard though. Nice, mate. How long does Safari Week last for? I thought it ended this Friday. Or is it gone? Is it extending past this Friday? I should know this. Love the 1,000 Years, so 100% the original and remake. Truly perfected the game. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Ah, mate, that's so good to hear. I'm pleased you had an absolute blast playing it as well. I'm also sure about it, yeah. David, don't have any games with Safari that I progressed through, but I'm on vacation next week. Seems like a good time to shiny hunt Rookidee and Sword. A perfect time for it. Yes, great shiny hunt as well. Rookidee, such a great shiny. Well, good luck with that one, David, and I hope you have an amazing time on vacation when you're away as well. Where you headed to? Anywhere nice? Ends when June ends. Sunday night, but don't tell anyone. I'm gonna hunt Monday too. See, that's it. It's a community thing. It's flexible, isn't it? And Sunday night. Well, I guess we're going to be streaming Sunday night then. I guess we are, to end Safari Week. I probably won't be able to stream Saturday just because I'll be down at Glastonbury. But the likelihood is I'll probably come back for the England game. So once the England game's finished, I'll probably jump on and we'll stream for the rest of Sunday until it's finished. Lee, a question. You got that headset bump? Just asking. The headset bump? Huh? I have no idea what you mean, mate. I'm also playing 1000 Years Door. A lot of fun. It looks amazing, the game. It really does. Wish you had streamed one night over this last weekend. Wanted to share my Haxorus raid. I know, I'm full of regret. To be fair, Saturday I was absolutely like, I was wiped out. There was nothing happening on Saturday. Like, I got back from Frankfurt at 7:30 on the Saturday morning, then like full days both Saturdays, Sundays. So yeah, shame though. I'm sad I missed the raids because that would have been amazing. I can't believe you got a Haxorus as well. So good, so good. Not fought. I'm at the Great Tree, but I played it when I came out on the GameCube, so a lot of fun replaying through it. That's awesome. Nice having the reflection of like playing the originals as well. Headset bump, head bump. Okay, as far as Safari rules, picnic, reset, or roaming. I would say roaming. I would say like no picnic, reset. I would just said roaming, but I don't know. Others can help decide. I guess you could do entirely what you feel like would be better with. I need to play the 1000 Years Door though. I can't be another one that just sits on my shelf and doesn't get opened for the longest time. I've got to jump into it soon and start playing it. Zavali, how are you doing today? Good morning to you. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your day, and thanks so much for dropping in. Thanks for getting me through my work day mornings. Appreciate you coming by as well. It's great to have you here, and thank you so much for the kind words. Hopefully we can get a shiny at some point this morning. We're getting through the resets. We've got over 1,000 resets in already today, so that's really good, really positive. So if we keep going, we might get one very soon. Getting up to 3,000 resets would be awesome in today's stream. Trying to play catch up with everyone else. I mean, getting up to 4,000 today would be the ideal, and then we'd be like halfway there to odds, but that means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Come on, Lantern, use your Illuminate. I got the new Pokemon Snap and I still haven't played it. Still in its wrapper bug. I am exactly the same as you, mate. I'm ashamed to say it. I've just never really had the time to like crack it out, and like I don't want to play it for like 20 minutes or an hour and then not play it. I kind of want to play it and play it constantly for a while. I just don't feel like I've had the time to kind of do that with many games recently. Now, if I'm targeting them on, I will picnic, reset, but roaming is fun to do and hunting randomly. That's a nice way to do it. Kalapos Sophia, thank you so much for the subscribe. I hope I haven't butchered your username too much, but thank you so much for the subscribe. If you are joining us on the stream, I hope you're enjoying it with us today. It's great to have you here, and yeah, thanks again for the support on the channel. Open new Pokemon Snap, played it, and sat on the shelf since it came out. Wasn't this nostalgic hit though? I thought it was going to be. It looks a really nice game. Like graphically, it looked really nice. Did you enjoy being in Frankfurt? I live here, so curious what people say after the media took the city down. The media took the city down, did they? Honestly, that's weird, Tobias, because you know I was listening to. I'll give you my opinion in a minute, but I was listening to Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer podcast the other day, and Alan Shearer was saying how much of a great time he had in Frankfurt. Beautiful city, beautiful stadium. Had an amazing time when he was out in Frankfurt, and I kind of tend to agree with him. I had a great time. Fans were great, people were great, the food was brilliant when I was out there. There's like nothing to complain about. I had a great time when I was out in Frankfurt. I've had I've been to Frankfurt before for what do we have, EYC in 2022, I think. I want to say, was it 2022? Yeah. So I was out casting that one then, so that's the first time I got to Frankfurt. Yeah, I've had a blast every time I've been there, mate. It's been nice. Yeah, so I don't know why the media would bash it. Crazy. Well, especially the newspaper from England said the city reminds of a zombie town. Mate, that is just bad, lazy journalism. 100%. Like, there's nothing. I don't know how it would even resemble that. It's annoying. It's annoying. Don't take any notice. English tabloids are like just trash anyway, mate. They do nothing but create these like huge clickbait titles that have like very little meaning behind them. Yeah, just ignore it. Nonsense. And everyone I've been speaking to actually that has been to like games in Frankfurt, because there's been quite a few there, all said they had a great time, how much they enjoyed being in the city and things like that. So nah, just ignore it, mate. It's all just noise, just meaningless, lazy journalism. They obviously, like the journalists that are saying that, obviously can't write anything of interest, so they've just got to do the next best thing to try and get people to read their garbage papers. So that's what we'll say. I'm totally in defense of that. Like actually annoys me because I had such a good time in Frankfurt, and yeah, I don't know how we could have anything bad to say about it, really. Yeah, kind of makes me super mad. Cassidy, how are you doing today? I hope you're well and having a great day. Thanks so much for joining the stream. Sorry for coming in on my little rant about English tabloids, but having a go at Frankfurt. I was over there last week for the football, and I thought it was a great place. I had a really good time. So, I don't know. Don't know what their beef is. To be honest, the main station in Frankfurt has a lot of homeless people and many drug addicts. I mean, but like lots of places are like that around the world, you know? Like it's a really sad situation, but it's like you can't just target one city for having that one issue. That's like something that a lot of cities around the world have issues with, you know? Let's say like Frankfurt can't be any worse than like Dortmund. Like Dortmund station, that's one of the most sketchy stations I ever been to. I still had fun when I was in Dortmund, but like I wouldn't ever badmouth it for just having like a sketchy station. Dortmund station, I didn't feel safe there though. I never do when I go to Dortmund though. I always feel like it's a bit of like a very sketchy place. Just like social media clickbait, just substance, less garbage. Exactly, Steinthor, that's it, mate. Yeah, it's annoying when it's about your city though, and you're like, come on guys, like, you know, you have no idea what this city's really like. They've been there for like 2 days and they make these mad exaggerated claims, and it's like then everyone just thinks that's how it is. Super annoying, but it is. It's just lazy journalism. And like, talk about the football, don't talk about the city. It's like it's a tournament going on. Like, you don't need to like badmouth the city for no reason and just anger people that live there. No, we stayed with Lou and Barish, and it was like their place is absolutely beautiful. Like they live in a really nice area, and yeah, I don't know, We like after the game as well, because we couldn't get the tram back because the trams were like super rammed. So it would have taken us ages to get back. So we all got the electronic scooters back into town, which was fun. Yeah, and like rode along the river. It was really nice. To the fan zone, it was great. Big cities have their issues, but enjoying the city shouldn't be impacted by that. Yeah, exactly, Steinthal. Telegraph called a drug-riddled district. I wonder if they'd say that about London as a whole. Well, exactly, Luke. You know, there's some turgid places in the UK, but yeah, it's all right for like to have a go at other cities. I think Germany on a whole is a really nice country. I always have a nice time when I go over there, and I never have any problems at all. So you know. Worldwide issue, lazy journalism. Yeah, they're kind of slowly realizing like that they're going out, like they're getting forced out of their jobs because actual people on Twitter and X and stuff are doing a better job than they are. Waiting build from you to face Septile. Yeah, mate, I will. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a late night tomorrow night, but when it goes live, we'll get one out as soon as possible, and it'll be one that'll definitely do the job against it. So I'm interested to know which one will be the best play, really. But we'll see how it works when it goes live. Welcome to my world, people. Getting the whole state and they have no idea what they're talking about. Exactly, Ken, mate. How are you doing, by the way, Ken? Good to see you, mate. You've used the safari balls. Did you get a shiny? No, I mistakenly threw them at a couple of Pokemon shown. It would have been nice to say, yeah, we got a shiny, but that's not the case. The world is going to hell in a handbasket, folks. Might as well do what you can to enjoy it and insulate yourself from the garbage that's everywhere online. This is true. This is why it's nice having like you guys here, you know, it's not going to hell because it's just like there's good people everywhere, you know. So it's just the bad stuff always gets shouted about more than any of the good stuff, you know. Doing good, getting some work done, and thought I'd drop in for a bit. It's great to have you here, mate. We need your shiny presence to bless this stream so we can actually find something in the Safari Zone that's shiny. I'm driving the bus to hell in sand handbasket. Anyone need a ride? It is all about keeping that positive mindset. I think, yeah, you can. If you think about stuff too much, it can really get you down, get depressing. It's always trying to be positive about things. Definitely the better outlook, as hard as it might be at times, you know. Right, come on, shiny something. Let me do it before 2,500. I've just realized as well, I was like on 2,300. Well, I'll stop and I'll go and get a drink. And I've just carried on. We'll definitely stop. No, I tell you what I'll do, because I need rehydrating. So what I'm gonna do, friends, Steinthor, take my luck. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. The rat attack. Okay, what we'll do, friends, I'm gonna quickly go and grab a drink. Stick around. I'll be like literally 2 minutes and then I'll be straight back. So I won't be long. Thank you for hanging around. I'll be very quick. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back with Safari Week. We are back. Thank you for holding on, friends. This is the bottle I was talking about. I got it in Stockholm. It's a reminder. It's quite nice, like little, small one. But it's good. It's good. Milk was a bad choice. Milk would have been a terrible choice today. Right. Let's get this shiny. Hydrated, ready to go. So hot. Milk was a bad choice. So hot. Was running around on PLA yesterday and got a shiny Goomy and a shiny Cyndaquil on Go yesterday. You got a shiny Cyndaquil on Go. Nice, mate. That is awesome to hear. Congrats. Shiny luck with you, mate, is just unbelievable. I feel like you should just become a content creator. You'd be the strongest shiny hunter in the history of shiny hunters. Nothing. Okay, I looked into it more and tried out the DNS setup in the Hot Gold Silver Silver. I was able to get the Mew event giveaway. Apparently, Gen 4 Mystery Gift Legendaries are shiny locked unless unlocked with the DSi. Oh, wow. I don't have a DSi. I had one years ago. I won one. Where did I get it? It was UK Nationals in 2010. I got third place and won a DSi as the prize. It was a white one. It was super nice, but I ended up selling it. Full of regret right now. DSi is super nice console though. I do like them a lot. I always wanted one of the DSi's, the Zekrom or the Reshiram, like the black or the white ones. Super nice consoles, but like picking one up now is just ridiculous. They're so expensive, but if you've got one of them in your collection, you've got an absolute trophy console. Very nice. I'm in a glass case of emotion. Anchorman is such a classic movie. I haven't seen it in such a long time. Such a great film. One of my favorites. Another one, Superbad as well. I don't know if any of you guys like Superbad. Just absolute banging movie. One of my favorites. I could watch Superbad like on repeat. Honestly, just over and over again. Shiny Honey, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Having a great Wednesday. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining this stream today. It's weird. I get up and just have a walk about and I feel like I'm so re-energized again. I should really just stand stream today. Maybe we do that. Maybe we just stand up. Maybe sitting down is not the play today. Should we stand? Let's stand, fam. I just need to sit for a minute. This is going to be weird for a moment because I'm just going to have to make sure that none of my cords are catching on like my radiator. Should we stream like this for today? Be reaching up over things. This is the weirdest view ever. Shiny Honey, thank you so much for becoming the latest member of the Squirtle Squad. I am going to just adjust. Nothing's catching there, so we should be good. We should be good. Right, we can go up with it. We can go up. Nothing's catching. We're all good. And nothing's broken. So that's good. Right, there we go. I can stand up a bit. This is better. I need to move my mic a bit out the way. So that's better. I feel so much better just standing up. That's so much better. There we go. Right. I feel like I'm all hunched over though, this with a mic, isn't that? Top of the Cramorant crown. Successful transition. I just moved with the desk up. I'm so conscious though, because the desk, if it goes up and there's like some of my cables, I don't have the best cable management. It's pretty tidy at the back, but it's not the best. And some of the cables hang down and then get caught on. Like I've got a radiator at on the wall there, and they get caught up on the radiator. So sometimes the desk will have like a fit where I'll be moving it up and it'll like jerk, and so just try and do it so we don't get it like that. Riley, how are you doing? And Sergio, how are you, my friend? I hope you're good. Who's got some shiny? I've just missed something. Registeel reclaim. Managed to reclaim my Registeel today. I had 4 game cubes resetting all night. Wow, that's incredible. Congrats on the huge shiny reclaim. That is amazing. That is so good to hear. I'm really happy that you managed to get it. Such a great shiny as well. Like one of my favorite legendary shinies. It's that the turquoise color is just unmatchable. Honestly, it's so good. You got on 4K encounter, thanks. Wow, that's amazing. So good to hear. 4 game cubes at once. That's incredible. Awesome, awesome news. I'm hoping we can follow some luck with that today with something from the Safari Zone. There's a spot in the Savannah biome that has a Girafarig and Smeagol as well as Blitzel, so I'm going to sort of parallel hunt those. David, good luck with those hunts, mate. I hope you get a lot of luck with them, and you'll definitely get the shiny before us. I'm sure of it. Sergio, tried the triple berry frosty from Wendy's. Absolutely delicious. The blackberry and blueberry aftertaste makes it tangy but not overpowering. Mate, I could definitely take one of those right now. Squirtle Squad glasses for the new member. Shirley, wait there. I can. Squirtle Squad glasses. Always the tradition. There we go. Shiny Honey 1. Becoming our latest member on the channel. I will do the Squirtle Squad glasses for as long as I possibly can. They're so hard to see out of though. They're so dark. It's that one there. Hope to see something shine today. I really hope we do. He does your radiator. Radiate shiny luck. Is it turned off? It's turned off, mate. I never have it on in this room because this room's quite small that I record in. Right. Pull them out. There we go. So I never, not even in the winter, it gets so hot in here. And Riley Leia sent you the patch for the Gen 1 shiny hunting. Thank you so much, mate. Looks like it may only work on Virtual Console rather than GB Operator, but a GB Operator plugin is being worked on. Oh, okay. So we could actually do it on the Virtual Console. That's kind of cool. Okay, we'll do that then. Instead, we'll make it work. Legendary glasses. Do you get 20% dark type boost wearing those? Definitely. Maybe even shiny luck if we wear them for long enough. Just I can't see if the Pokemon is shiny with them on. They're so dark. I don't know what normal sunglasses have like that UV protection. I feel like these are like the maximum, like 100% protection from any rays of light. Like now, then none of those are shiny. Redbeard, not sure if my response was missed, but regular DS action replay should work. Doesn't need to be DSi for the shiny unlock. I don't have an action replay. This is the one problem with that plan, but thank you so much, mate, for looking into that and all the info. I really appreciate it. There we go. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, we'll keep them on for a little bit longer. I don't know if they're going to provide us with any luck, but they may do. You never know. I should have a little member train. So if we can keep the members going, it means I keep the glasses on for longer during streams. Badass welding goggle. They do feel like that sort of thing, like we're going to be welding with them on. Buggies, how are we doing? I hope I haven't butchered the username. I'm sorry if I have, but I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Shiny hunt's going really fun so far, my friend. I'm really enjoying the hunt in the Safari Zone. We've got our targets on the screen, so hopefully we get one of them. I'm going to be happy about any of them that we get. Anything that we get, even Rattata, Eradicate. If we can just nab one shiny, that would be super nice. Especially if we can do it today, that would be good. But I think the plan is we get one thing. We'll keep one of the hard golds running, whichever one we don't get the shiny in. But if we get one in one of these copies, then I think we'll move over to either leaf green or emerald, and then have that simultaneously run alongside the heart gold. So we'll have two going at the same time, but I think it would be nice to jump into a Gen 3 game to do some safari hunting over in one of those games as well. We'll have to get two separate counters going at that point, but it would be nice to be able to do that for sure. But I hope your day's going all right, and thanks again for joining us today. Sergio, a friend of mine, asked if I could appear in a music video for a jazz artist here in town. The recording was in 2 days, and he was actually wanting me to figure out the chords and solos. Challenging. Does sound challenging. That sounds fun though, mate. Are you gonna do it? There I was playing this song over and over and over for 2 days, and I got it down. The music video was a success. Now it's available on YouTube. The singer liked my playing. She invited me to the next music video next month. Now I'm a whole month to learn a new song. That sounds awesome, mate. Have you got a link to the video we can all check out? I know, right? You can't tell us that and then not share the link. You gotta share it. Sharing is caring. We all want to support. That's very cool, mate. Share the link in a bit. Are you going to keep us waiting? All right, mate. Fair enough. Angelo asking anyone down to grind BBQ quests in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Give them a shout in the chat if you are. I definitely need to do some. Get some. I need to go and farm some item printer again, I feel. Love the attitude. Had to be done. I'm actually, we could even play, we probably couldn't play the video on stream because we'll get it's annoying, like getting these, like, can't play stuff because of copyright. Just want to see it. We could all view it together. Share it in the Discord, Sergio, and then we can all view it and see you at work, what you're cooking. Sergio, thank you so much, mate. That's amazing. I will look forward to seeing it. We had Brian sharing his band earlier on today. Got you coming in now. Guys with all these, like, little talents. $2,500 encounters so far. That's not too bad in 2 days. Shared it on the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon General channel. Mate, you're a legend. Thank you so much. I will jump in and have a look at that later on and enjoy it. Man, you talking about that berry blast drink, it's got me like craving something like that. Do you guys in the States have these, like, they're called like an ice blast drink, like a Tango ice blast? I don't know if you still get them in this country anymore, but we're throwing these safari bowls, we don't need to. They're like the most refreshing drinks, probably terrible, full of sugar, but they're so good. That's what we don't want to happen, is the throwing a ball and it running away from us. That would be the worst thing. Send me your positive energy today as the test Robbie's patience at work day. Oh, mate, don't say that. Mate, just breathe. It'll be all right. Just Ron Burgundy your way through the day. You'll be all right. What legend should I hunt next? Birth Island Deoxys or Ente in Colosseum? Birth Island Deoxys, since I'm doing it at the minute as well. That's what I would say. Riley's voting the Ente. I love Shiny Shadow Hunt. I mean, that is a very cool one. That's Ente 100%. Okay, so I'm wrong. Listen to chat. They're generally, you guys are generally more right than I am. So make the Fanta orange juice mix just like the old Orange Gina. That sounds amazing, mate. Right now, because of how hot it is, I would, yeah, with like loads of crushed ice, be super nice. Play Call Rad Dad on stream. You can get him chat. Keep him busy. Hear the rage for live. Just took my family to QT and they saw Slurpee Ice Blaster, whatever you want to call it, aisle. The two girls absolutely loved the whole raw of sweet sugary sweetness. Can imagine, mate, I would have been in my element right there. They do like a cola one as well now, like Coca-Cola one, and I never tried that, but I bet that would be good as well. I'd love one at home though, to be able to just make my own, but then it's probably not the best thing to have because you shouldn't really be drinking that many sugary drinks, I guess, or with all the sweeteners either. It would be a good call. Just have you on in the background, just raging. Can't you do it with the creamy? Do you reckon I could? I'd need the the mixes though, right? The proper mixes. Any minute now, Yongli for the shiny. I hope you're right, my friend. Could be. You'll super chat the money for an overseas call. I wonder how much it would. Like, I'm genuinely interested to know how much it would cost. Ribbon Master run. It's gonna happen, Riley. We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Shiny Hunter Shadow Pokemon, Ribbon Master it all the way up. What's my latest creamy creation? I've been doing just not anything really exciting, mate. Just like protein. I got some nice protein powder, and I've been just making like chocolate protein ice cream really with it, with like oat milk. So just, it's very simple. And sometimes I'll get I'll probably bang in like, so what I'll do, I'll cream it up and then I'll put it in a bowl, and then I'll put like maple syrup and then some maybe like dark chocolate chunks into it as well, which is pretty nice. But like nothing, haven't had any like exciting experiments recently with it. I really need to get a bit more adventurous with it and do some like crazy stuff with it. Professor Oak, next one is shiny. So this next one, 2,530 is going to be the shiny. If it is, Professor Oak knows all. The game deceived us, Professor Oak. Oak's in the house. Good to have Professor Oak in the house. Toast has a new ribbon video. Really good. I'll have to check it out. The Ribbon Master quests are so good. Ask your mum about the creamy creation. Should I ring her? Should I get her on the phone now? We can ask her. The banana and nut chunks with your chocolate ice cream should give you enough potassium monofat to keep you... Nah, that's a nice mix, mate. What nuts would you use though in it? Just notice you're standing. Lights on your hair are so, and face are quite dark. They're so dark, aren't they? Yeah. I wonder if it's they've got this one on. That is probably way better. I feel like that's better. That's like a bit more balanced. Are there any contest ribbon masters in BDSP here? Those contests are the worst. What am I doing wrong? I never really got the mechanics of the contests before, so I never really know what I'm doing too much to get the ribbons with them. I think Riley's a good person to speak to about it, because I feel like Riley would know the deets on the ribbons, but probably quite a few of them as well. Quite a few of you in chat will know. Use walnuts. Nice. Pecan. What about a pecan nut? Do you reckon? That like mapley kind of taste that they have. BDSP contests or a rhyme game, and you want ball capsules, I'd recommend beating Cynthia and using the capsules she gives. Talking about cream, I'd also try almond, but almond we might be getting into Rocky Road territory. Now just get some marshmallow. Yes, that sounds good. Yeah, get some like cranberries in there as well. Lumpy. Too much caffeine on the caffeine trip today. Puffins. Such an area of the game that I've never really delved into too much with the contests and the puffins and stuff like that. I always kind of did as minimal stuff with those as possible in those games. The contests I always found a real drag. But for the ribbons, if you're going to do it, I have to probably dive into it. I'll probably get a whole new appreciation for it if I start to do something. And I guess if I did hunt a shiny Pokemon in Colosseum as well, it would definitely make me more inclined to have to do all those things properly. Want to hunt Pikachu in Gen 3 to make it a Ribbon Master. I can't decide if I want to RNG a shiny Pichu from Box or hunt a Safari Zone Pikachu from Emerald. Kanto Pika in a dive ball would be very cool. Kanto, yeah, that would be so good, wouldn't it? You should do it. In a dive ball, it's like perfect. Came up with the idea for Safari Week. I'm not sure who came up with the original idea of Safari Week, but oh, who is it that runs it now? I should know. Can't think off the top of my head. Let me just bring up their channel. Someone in chat's gonna beat me to this. Someone is gonna beat me to it. Why is it playing up? Absol Blogs. There we go. Andy and Riley's beat me to it, of course. Of course Riley has. Yeah, they run it now, I think. So every year they kind of run it. Yeah. I don't know who conceived it first off though. I'm not sure. Viridian Forest Pika would give me nightmare. That Viridian Forest Pika sprite from Pokemon Red is like one of the most scary sprites I think there is in the game. So creepy. Sergio, you came up with Safari Week. I love it, mate. You are the architect behind Safari Week. Yeah, the Pika and the Dive Ball for the Ribbon Master quest is a really nice one. What are the options then for Ribbon Master Pokemon from Colosseum? Because I know you like Scissors one, isn't it? Scissor, was Heracross one? Just trying to think of like which one would be the best one. Which one would I want to go for? Might send my Glasgow to BDSP soon to get the Battle Tower and contest ribbons. Sir Cross, that's a great idea. Heracross can be 100% Ribbon Master. That might be a good one to do. See, it would have been really cool to... It would have been really cool to get the Heracross in Hot Gold Soul Silver that we're doing and Ribbon Master that. Breloom's a great shout. I love Breloom as well. On Shadow Sneeze will be 1-2. Can indeed. You can Ribbon Master any Pokemon, but if you want to get every ribbon 100%, there's only a few that can do it. Yeah, they're the ones that I would kind of probably decide to go for. 4 GameCubes, so it's not that troublesome. Only thing that I need to play through is a game end tier point, 4 save files. That's very true. Do you, Shiny Honey, do you have like one controller for all 4 GameCubes so it makes it a bit easier when you are doing the hunt? Are you doing them all like individual at one, like separate times? I always wonder this because I originally got into Safari Week. I had my 2 3DSs set up like we've got now, and then I had my GameCube running with, because I'm using my Game Boy Advance, is like the controller just feels a little bit nicer to use. And then I had my GB operator as well, which is like on my keyboard. And I was like doing some test runs with everything. I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I could manage like all 4 at once running on the stream. Luckily enough though, the GB operator for some reason, whenever that booted up, it like made the 3DSs lag so badly. So I could run the 3DSs and the GameCube all together fine, but as soon as the GB operator software booted up, it would just like everything would just go super laggy with the 3DSs. So that's why we've only got 2, which is way more manageable, and I guess I can like chat to you guys a lot easier. So, but I would love to have like a setup with like multiple GameCubes. It would be amazing. And you do Wavebirds, nice. And you just use like the one controller to hook up to all 4. That's pretty awesome. Makes it so much easier. Still blown away by the Registeel. That's such a nice one to get. So Riley, the ones we can 100% Ribbon Master. Sudowoodo, I probably wouldn't go for that one. Scizor, Heracross, Sneasel, Swinub. Ooh. Swinub's quite a cool one, because then we could have the Mamoswine, which would be very, very cool. I mean, they're all really nice Pokemon. I just feel like the Swinub would be the one, wouldn't it? I don't know what I'd lean towards. Shiny Mamoswine's nice. Shiny Heracross though, I'd say the Shiny Heracross or Shiny Sneasel probably the ones that I would be more inclined to do. Heracross maybe. Pretty tough. Can you get a Shiny Heracross in Colosseum as well then? Because I guess that's what we'd want to do. You hear that rapper from Crazy Town died a few days ago, so sad. The song Butterfly was a banger back in the day. Yes, it was. I didn't hear though. Like literally hearing that for the first time now. That is sad. That was an absolute banger track though. That is very sad. Purloin steak. Zercross, I love it. And get Heracross and Colosseum. So that would be the one then I think I'd go for. I think that would be the target. Shiny Heracross and then 100% Ribbon Master it. Yeah, so I think that would be the quest. I think it would have to be between Heracross and Scizor. One of the two. Just hope they keep adding Sneasel lol. If he's not in Zia, I'll be heartbroken. Gotta hope it's there. You gotta think it will be. Sneasel and XY. I'm not too sure, was it? I feel like it might be one of those that wasn't in there. It was definitely an Oras, but I'm not sure if it was an X and Y. I only remember like I used an Eviolite Sneasel Primal Groudon team at a Premier Challenge in like 2016. So it was definitely an Oras, but I don't know if it was. It was in. Okay, it was. Zercross, I have a shiny scissor called Rock Paper. If it was an X and Y, that would probably be in ZA. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I feel like most of the it's going to be pretty similar, isn't it? In a lot of respects with what we can access from those two games. I think Riley kept it as a Sneasel. I think he had it featured on Moxie Booster's channel recently with a whole team. Very cool. Took me 7,586 encounters to shine, and you can't use early Master Ball and instant resets. Took about 6 minutes each. That is brutal. That's so crazy. So crazy. When you talk about like trophy shinies, that's definitely one of them. 6 minutes to reset. I know, right? So Cross, and you think like, you think about the Arceus and BDSP, you think those resets are bad. It's like double, triple the time of that. Absolutely nuts. Mad respect indeed, yeah. Just insane. The amount of time alone just for that many resets. Talking about nuts, Sergio. What about pistachio nuts? Some sort of pistachio nut and like it's Italian like cream cheese. I wonder if you could make that in the creamy and do some mad ice cream with that. Sounds good. I feel like if we owned a joint owned an ice cream store, but like just an ice creamy store, we'd come up with some mad flavors. Le Sergio ice creamy store. Theme it all around Pokemon as well. Pokemon themed ice cream. Subcontract Aaron Trailer to come and help us out with some flavors as well. File named Vandal after a local donut shop. The colors are pink and gold and used to each morning a breakfast donut and coffee while I was hunting him. That's super nice, mate. The moment when that shine must have been absolutely outrageous, mate. Like the ribbon master quest after that must have been the easy thing. Casey, how are you doing, mate? It's great to see you, my friend. How have the hunts been going for you, mate? I hope you've been having some luck with your safari week so far. I hope your shiny hunts are going well in Safari Week. They are, mate. It's been really fun doing today and yesterday. I've had a lot of fun so far. Nothing shined yet, but you know, all we need is that next encounter can be at any time, mate. Hopefully, like say all the time. You guys just coming in now, coming in at like the right time when something might pop up. But getting through the resets, that's the main thing. And I got all of the shadow Pokemon in shiny, but I used Ace to create them all in Emerald. But it does not feel the same as a hunted shiny. It's still cool though. It's very cool having them all as well. That's nice. A brewery here in Philly names a bunch of their BS after Pokemon moves. Wow, I love it. Known as the brewer for quite some time. That's very cool. Like what are the names? What move names do they use? That is very cool. 45.5 thousand minutes that Riley spent getting that Sneasel. That is absolutely ludicrous. Riley, no. The hardest part was the ribbon quest. It's the world ability ribbon in Gen 4. You'll learn about that one, Lee. I feel like I don't want to learn about it. I feel like if that's worse than the actual shiny hunt, that's nuts. And if it's that hard, I feel like I would never change that. That would be the tag on it. For the length of time I ever had that Pokemon, it would not change. Had strawberry pistachio ice cream and it's absolutely delicious. Bit of evaporated milk. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Strawberry and pistachio. Had this wild dessert in Germany at this Turkish place that we went to. I've got a picture of it actually. I can show you the picture because the picture of it does more than my explanation ever will. It's not a picture of the actual dessert that we got, because me and Costa got the same thing. We ate the dessert and then we were like, wish we'd taken a photo of that. Then we got the menu, and there was a picture of the dessert in the menu, which was the reason why we bought it in the first place. But I took a picture of the menu picture of the dessert we had, but that's it there, and it was like amazing. So that's like kind of like a puff pastry on the top, and then in the middle is like this sweet cream with like this pistachio like crumble dust thing everywhere, and then there's like a sweet syrup with it. It's like the most insane dessert ever. Yeah, the Turkish desserts are just amazing. They remind me a lot of like Greek desserts as well, like baklava. Yeah, super nice, super nice. Anger Quake, Volt Switch, Synchronize. Off the top of my head, they're great. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I would just get them just because they're cool names. Anger Quake, Volt Switch. The Volt Switch, I love. Sludge Bomb. I feel like that's maybe one I'd be like, stay away from that one. Also has a cool video on how to counter the hacked Pokemon to get the world ability ribbon. That's very cool. So when the time comes, I know where I'll need to go for the resources to help me out. Rage Fist would be a great beer. Yeah, that would be a very cool beer. Trying to think of like other moves now. My mind's just gone blank. Yeah, it was so nice. But it was like one of those desserts where you get to the end of it and you're like, I couldn't eat another like mouthful of that. It was so rich, but it was just like the best thing ever. And then me and Costa like rolled back to Lou and Barish's. Very happy. Favorite movie? Jose. How can I don't even know if I can even answer that. It's too hard a question. I got too many movies that are like some of my favorites. I don't know what I would say for my favorite movie. It's a tough question. I guess I could do it by like different genres, I guess. But then it's still tough, right? Yeah, I don't know. Throw it at me. What's yours? What's your favorite movie? Just trying to think. I've just got like a gazillion movies that I would like absolutely love just coming to my mind, so there's too many just to name one. Petro, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for hopping in and joining us this afternoon and this hunt in the Safari Zone. No shinies just yet, but feeling confident still that we might see something shine. But I hope you're doing all right, Petro. Use Metagross Latios Garchomp for my world ability. It took me forever. What is the quest for that? Is that like a run in the battle tower? Right, Dad Online. Who's ready for a joke? Always, mate. Petro, got your leaf green shiny Mewtwo yesterday. Congrats, mate. That's amazing. Ah, mate, I'm so happy to hear. That must have been so good when that popped up. I love it. Everyone's coming in with all of these like amazing shiny hunts that they've just nabbed over the last day. That's awesome to hear, mate. Awesome to hear. Right, Dad, that was like the worst. That was the worst, but I appreciate it. Spiritomb with Wonder Guard was tough. The world ability ribbon is the one that you get for reaching the top of the Wi-Fi tower in Gen 4. Since it's offline, now the clone server is full of hacked mons. Ah, that sounds rough. So that's the only way you can get it. Wonder Guard Spiritomb. like actually you have to do like Toxicate and just kind of stall it out. That feels like the only way that you'd be able to do it. If I remember correctly, the strat to beat the hacked Pokemon is to use the Gender and Frozlass with Destiny Bond, and then use Skarmory with Sturdy to counter the No God Sheer Cold Machamp. No God Sheer Cold Machamp. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely crazy. Favorite film period? Count on Monte Cristo with Jimmy Caviezel. I've never seen it, mate. Sacrilege, I bet. Our legendary Pokemon for Ribbon Master Challenge is the best choice. No need to worry about the world ability Ribbon. Yeah, that's kind of true. You just kind of, yeah, it makes it a lot easier, I guess. Favorite horror film? Wolfman with Benicio del Toro. Wolfman. Again, I haven't seen that either, right, Sergio? I'm letting you down on all accounts here. Favorite comedy? Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail. Again, I'm letting you down once again. Haven't seen that. Let's see if we can make it 4 for 4. I can probably guarantee that I will be able to. Yeah, the double Destiny Bond strat looks so much better. You'll have a much better time with it for sure. I look forward to the challenge when we get around to it. Let's all take the video so the shiny will show up. It's all like the video. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. More likes does make more shinies. I've heard. It's true. Sergio's left now. I've seen none of the movies that he likes. I feel confident that we'll get the shiny before 3,000. I do. I think. Never tell, but I still have the confidence that we'll get something today. Can we get to 100 likes? We're on 90 now. So thank you so much everyone for all the likes today, all the support as well. Petro, thank you so much for sending the shiny luck as well, my friend. I appreciate it. Hopefully it comes through and we can put it to good use. The Larvitar, that's what we need. That's what we need. Have you seen some others do have 80s show? It's funny. I haven't, mate. No. I feel like I'm letting the squad down today. All of these movies and TV shows, and I've not seen any of them. I do watch stuff, I promise. I've just not seen any of these like niche shows. I don't know if they're neat. Are they niche? 100 is too easy a goal. Can we hit 105, chat? Too easy. Can we hit it? I appreciate all the likes. Thank you so much, friends. Young ones. I've seen bottom before. I have seen that, yes. Favorite thriller? Don't breathe. I like the Jackal. Is that, would you class that as one? That's got to be a thriller, right? The Jackal. It's got Bruce Willis in. That's such a good film. It's like one of those like, I don't know if it's like early 2000 movies. Casey, yeah, I called the England match, mate. I went down to the pub to watch it last night with a few people, and yeah, it was a fun night, but the game wasn't the best of viewing. The Euros overall have been really great though. I'm looking forward to the games today. See if Portugal can make it through, which you should do. Yeah, The Jackal's a great movie. One of my faves. Shiny Honey. No, I haven't done the Ultra Space Shinies. No. So when I was in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I got all of the legendaries that I kind of needed for a video I'm working on, which is to kind of shiny hunt all of the legendaries that should have been not shiny locked in Scarlet and Violet. So I went into Ultra Sun and Moon for the majority of them. Some of them are in Sword and Shield, but the majority are in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But I didn't do any of the ones outside of that, which is mainly like the Ultra Beasts and stuff, which I've still yet to hunt. But my energy was kind of depleted after I got the NT. I was like, I'm done. It was so painful as well, the NT hunt, because I was just doing it so fast on 2 3DSs in the end. And because it was the last one I needed. And once I did that, I was like, I'm free from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. And I soft reset over the NT the first time. And that was super painful. But I managed to reclaim it like about, I don't know, like 1400 resets later. So it wasn't terrible, but it would have saved me a bunch of time if I just hadn't reset over it in the first place. But yeah. So at some point I'll go back in and get the Ultra Beasts. Some of them are great, like Guzzlord's a great shiny. If you like The Descent, you have to see as above, so below. What movie goes? God. The Descent. I don't know if I've seen that. I feel like I might have done. Is that the one where they're like cave explorers? I don't know. I don't know if I'm like confusing that with something else. Really hope when they shut down Bank that they will tell us way before it shuts down, like a year or something. I'm hoping the same, Shiny Honey. I feel like, I really pray it's not one of those situations where they're like, we're closing it next month sort of thing. I really hope they're like, I know they've given us the time frame of saying they are going to close it in the future sometime, but I would really hope at minimum they give us like 3 to 4 months, like minimum. A year would be ideal, where they're like, okay, you've got 1 year to make sure that you've got all these things that you want to trade up to take advantage of. I have a feeling that it might be, it's still a way off. I think, did they say they were closing it this year though? I don't think they're going to close it this year, unless the only situation where I could see them closing it this year would be if they do eventually port over all of the virtual console games onto the Switch, which they might do. Like if we get Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Hot Gold, not Hot Gold, Leaf Green, Fire Red, and Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald onto the Switch, you can maybe at that stage say, yeah, okay, because these are over on the Switch now, we're kind of closing Bank. But then it does leave that whole gap where we don't have like the black and white games, Hot Gold, Soul Silver games, all those ones that were going to be kind of locked behind closed doors. But yeah, it'd be nice to think that they give us a good notice period and that we find out soon. It'd be nice to just know when the date is as well, rather than kind of keep guessing. But who knows when it'll be. England was so sloppy in possession, they should really be performing better with the talent they have. It's unfortunately really would be great to see Foden and Bellingham take off in the knockouts. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Both of them just to be like, I think Bellingham may be rested. We were talking about it earlier on stream. Just rest Bellingham maybe the next game and put Foden in that number 10 position and just take Bellingham out at the firing line. Didn't have the best of games last night. Just give him a bit of a break and then go from there. Maybe change up a few places as well. Maybe bring in Cole Palmer. Yeah, it's not been the best so far, but maybe it is Gareth Southgate's master plan where they're like, he's like, yeah, it's all right. We got through the group stages. The knockouts is where we turn it on, and that's super fine if they can do that. But yeah, we'll see. Next game's Sunday, right? 5 o'clock. Am I the only one that loved Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? I think they're good games. I think I just got a real bad taste in my mouth because of how it was just basically playing Sun and Moon again until the post game in those games. And I was like, it's too fresh. Sun and Moon was too fresh for me at that stage. I think they're good games, but I didn't enjoy the playthrough of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon like I probably would have done if I'd had a massive break from playing through the game so much. The Descent got me traumatized as a kid. Yeah. The film that traumatized me and like was the last horror movie I ever saw, and probably will be the last horror movie I ever see, was the oh, I need to bring up the name now because I'm like so forgetting. It's like filmed on a camcorder. I'm trying to think of the name of it. I've like eradicated it from my brain. They did loads of them as well. Okay, I can't remember the name of it. Even Googling it to try and remember it, I've scarred so much I've remembered it, but I'm going to explain it to you guys and you can tell me. Oh, the Blair Witch. Yeah, that freaked me out as a kid for sure. That end scene where the girl's standing in the corner, that was like a bit traumatizing. I'm a wimp. I am a wimp. So the film is, there's a man and a woman living in a house, and there's this like weird stuff going on in the house, and the boyfriend decides to video camera stuff, which is like, I'm sure that getting the video camera out just makes things like way worse, and he just persists on doing it and poking this demon thing, and there's like, I think he puts flour down at one point and there's like footprints of this demon thing walking around. Paranormal Activity, that's it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like, if there was ever a film I wish I could unsee, that would be the film. Like, that dude, what was he doing? Like, just as soon as things started going south, like, I would have just been like, we're moving out of this house and we're not getting the camcorder out anymore. We're leaving. Crazy. I used to watch this show as well. Me and my friend would be like super into it was almost like Paranormal Activity, but it was like Paranormal Witness or something like that. It was like a show on one of those like US cable channels, and it would be like stories about people that had like these paranormal experiences, like weird stuff. And I don't know why, but it used to creep me out so much, but I would be like so obsessed with watching it. And there was like one about a divot box, and it was like this this guy picked it up at a car boot sale or something like that, and it belonged to this like old lady that owned it, and it was like all locked up, and it was like her nephew selling it, didn't really know much about it or anything, and then this guy got it home because it was like a rare object, and decided to try and open it up, and as soon as he did, all these weird like paranormal things started happening. And like this whole story transpired about this haunted divot box thing that like I think they used to like trap spirits in back in the day. And there's all this stuff about this story where this owner that bought it, like I can't remember all the details, but I'm sure he's like all these like bad things started happening to him in his shop where he had this thing, and then he decided to sell it because it was just getting too much. And then you can track the sales of it because it's sold about 2 or 3 times on eBay, and you can actually go to the history and see that this is all like true. Crazy story. And it ended up this bloke buying it, and he found out the backstory about it, and then he buried it in his basement in like a wall in his basement and kept it locked, which is like a really weird way to end the whole story. But after Paranormal Activity, I've never watched another horror movie ever. That was the end of it. I was like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. I can't like creep myself out. And yeah, so I can't remember all the details because this is like a long time ago. Remember watching The Ring when I was 12, messed me up good for a couple of months. Yeah, mate, that scene where she's crawling out of the TV. Yeah, that's a freaky movie as well. That's another one. It's called The Possession with Jeffrey Dean Morgan and Cara Sedgwick. How did you become a Newcastle fan? Well, I was born in the northeast of England. I grew up in a little town called Alnwick, which is like 20 minutes away north of Newcastle. So Newcastle were like always like the closest team to where I grew up. So it just made sense. They were my local team. They were the team that I supported. And it was great when I was younger because we obviously had like Bobby Robson was the manager. Before that, Kevin Keegan. So it was, the team was always very good. And then went through most of my adult life, we had Mike Ashley as our owner, and it was turgid. So yeah, but yeah, it's nice now. Got Eddie Howe, good new owners. It's all going in the right direction. So it's all positive, really good. But yeah, they've always been my team. The Toon Army. Petra, we had girls' birthday party when I was like 12, and they put on The Grudge. And long story short, didn't sleep for days. Oh my god. The Grudge as well. The Grudge was wild. Yeah, oh man, that film, spooky. None of the popular scary movies ever really scared or shook me, like House Possession, spooky grandma stuff. There was something about the Paranormal Activity, just like, I feel like it's because it's kind of like filmed kind of like it's real, like with the video camera stuff. Scream screwed me up as a child. Danny, Scream. Like those sort of movies never really scared me too much, because it's like, it's more that like weird demon sort of thing, like, because I feel like you can't, like there's possession sort of things, because I feel like you can't really do anything against them. You need a priest like in the movies, and you need to have an exorcist. The Exorcist freaked me out as a kid. I remember watching that when I was like really young, way younger than what I don't know how old I would have been, but I remember watching that movie. One of my friends had like a copy of it, and I remember like them putting it on, and we were like in my room and watching it, and I was like, probably shouldn't be watching this, and just remember like not even being telling my parents, because I was like, if they find out I've watched it, they're gonna go crazy. But then just being absolutely petrified for months about it, just thinking that I was going to get possessed on a night, and then be like, yeah, or my brother was going to be like floating in his bed. Yeah, all these like, yeah. But I just feel like now I'm just too much of a wimp, and I think, nah, it's not worth it. I don't want to be scared anymore, so I don't watch anything like that. Whereas my brother watches like all that sort of stuff, so he loves it all. Netflix, The Haunting of Hill House is amazing if you like horror. All you horror fans out there, yeah, it's just the one thing I feel like now I'm like, nah, I don't cope with it very well. Cabin in the Woods is great, love all the tropes and hilarious actors. Cabin in the Woods, is that where the skin starts peeling off on them? I don't know, I feel like I might have seen that. Blair Witch freaked me out. They've got a new Blair Witch as well, haven't they? Or like not new, but it's more recent Blair Witch. I've never seen it. I feel like I kind of want to watch that, but at the same time I'm also like, probably not. No, that's Cabin Fever. Okay. Yeah, Professor Oak, I'm with you, mate. No shiny there. Just trying to remember, I've got like this mad hankering at the minute to watch like the Lord of the Rings movies again, because I was over at Lou's, and her and Barisha got this like new, it's for the PS5, it's a new like Lord of the Rings game, and they were playing it and I was watching it. I can't remember the name of it, but it looked amazing. It was amazing. Like I was watching it, watching Costa play it and Lou play it as well. Such a good game though, looked incredible. I'm just trying to remember what it was. I've been watching season 2 of House of Dragon on HBO Max. Yes, I've seen, so I'm up to episode 2 we've got now. Watch that. That's like a Monday it comes out for us. Really, it's so good so far. Episode 2 is a bit I don't know, not really a lot happened, but I've been enjoying it so far. House of Dragon's great though. Cabin in the Woods, more comedy make and fun, but it's not scary movies. Still a little horror. Okay. It's probably one I could probably get away with. Okay, switch it back to funny movies. My girl and I watched. We're the Millers of the weekend. So funny. Oh my God, David. We're the Millers is like an absolute... Oh, it's one of my favorites, mate. It's such a good movie. So many moments in that film. We Are the Millers. Great. Absolute peak comedy. Bro, let's do Lord of the Rings stream. Prep for when the Hobbit game comes out. That would be amazing. Baby LeBron. The spider bite, mate. Tragic. Theater is putting on a play up here based on the ghost book of a woman in black. I'm really interested on watch plays. Could be cool. I think that would be amazing. Woman in Black's a really, really, it's creepy, but it's a good story. I've seen that. I need more Ring of Power. I need more dragons in houses. Give me all the epicness. I'm the same as you, mate. When is Rings of Power coming back on? Because season 2 must be like later this year, right? It must be. An epic like Lord of the Rings extended edition stream. Yeah, August. No way. Is that when it's dropping? That's amazing. That's not even that long away. Like a month. Epicness is on the horizon. And House of Dragons kind of takes us nicely into that as well. A Few Less Men comedy. If you've seen it. Australian stag do. A man dies. Very funny. I've never seen it. I'd be down for it though. Comedy's probably like one of my favorite genre movies. Like I say, Superbad's one of my favorites all time. I just love Superbad. It's just so many one-liners in that movie that are just like epic. Epicness. And you can't beat McLovin as a character. New episode of The Boys tomorrow, is it? I've never watched The Boys. Tasha's brother's always like, you need to watch it. You need to watch it. It's so good. I never have. Probably should get on it. Taters. So funny as well that all the hobbits are like West Country accents as well. It's like this part of the world that I live in now. Potatoes. Boys is very good. I'm a fan of the gore scenes though. Yeah, I've heard it's like absolutely brutal, some of the stuff. Episode 1 of The Boys is one of the strongest series openers I've witnessed in a long time. That good? Hey, that is a bold claim. Right, we're running out of time to get this before 3,000 resets. Yeah, I don't know. They've announced that new Gollum movie that's going to be coming out, haven't they? I'm not really too sure what to make of that, like when it'll be set or anything like that, or what it'll be kind of covering. Is it going to be like Gollum between losing the ring to Bilbo and what happens on the lead up to the Lord of the Rings? It does. Just feels like a weird movie to do. But I guess they're doing the Rings of Power, which is going to be like the... Well, no, it's way pre. Like, I would have liked to have seen a movie like post The Hobbit and the right, like, I guess Sauron getting expelled from Dol Guldur and then his move to Mordor and his rise to power in Mordor and all of that on the hunt for the ring. I don't know if there'd be enough there to make a show out of, but yeah. Another show I really like is Andor. Star Wars show, but doesn't really have anything to do with Jedi, lightsabers, etc. It's just a solid show. That was on Disney. Boys, is it on season 5 already? That's crazy. Dolphin Scene season 1 of The Boys. Masterpiece. Riley, Rings of Power disappointed you. I'm looking forward to the Lord of the Rings anime. Yeah, that would be very cool, mate. Yeah, I know a lot of like fans like of Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and Tolkien. And yeah, they weren't really made up with Rings of Power because it wasn't really true to like canon. Which I get, you know, so the actual lore side of it's not really that true. War of Rohirrim. Is that the game that you're on about, Rad Dad? Might be. Let's see if that is. Yeah, it's that. That is it, yeah. I think that is the game. Is it that one? Rise to All. I don't know if that is it. Yeah, the War of Rohirrim. I think that is the one that I was playing or watching. Is it that? No, that's not it then. This looks a bit like the game though. I'm just trying to think of the game that I was playing. I wish I knew the name. I wish I knew the name of it. That's anime. Okay, so that's the anime. Anyone else wish they made new Pokeballs? I'm always desperate, you know, Shiny Honey. The one thing I really wish we had, because we got like dive balls, we got like other kind of balls. We don't have one that's like, I wish we had like a flame ball, like fire type Pokemon. I feel like that's like the one thing we're missing. I don't know how they do it, because it would probably be same kind of colorations to a regular Pokeball, unless they did it more like orangey and red. I don't know. But yeah, we definitely need new Pokeballs. It's been such a long time. We got like the Strange Ball and the balls in Legends Arceus, but I feel like they kind of don't count because they're all balls that we can't really port into anything else. So we get the Strange Ball in place of that. So the Beast Ball was the real last one that we got that was like a proper new Pokeball. The Sun Ball, that would be very cool. Yeah, Sun Ball. Opposite side of a moon ball. We need a purplish ball, yeah. For those shiny Wurmples, right? That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, it would be so easy for them to do as well. We just need to like have new Apricorns and a new like Kurt's Apprentice. I might have been Return to Moria. It was basically the story was there's like a human. I don't know if he dies or anything, but then you've got the guy that makes the rings. I'm trying to remember his name. He's like a spirit and he kind of possesses the guy, and then you have like moves to like Return to Moria, and then that Shire game announced. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. It might have been that. Shadow of Mordor. Could have been that as well. Celebrimbor, yeah. Yeah, so it's like a spirit of Celebrimbor, where it's like almost like kind of in like a unison with your player character for more power. And you've got to take on, you defeat the orcs and the other Urukai and stuff like that, and you can have them work for you as part of your army, if that makes sense. So that was kind of like, I didn't see much of it, but that was the gist of like what I saw of it. Yeah, so amazing game though. I want the netball to go back to its original color. What was its original color, Riley? I feel like I've not seen a netball properly for such a long time, like an old one. So just all I've got in my head is like what the new coloration is. Phantom Skull, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well and having a great day. Great to see you as well on the stream. Lime green in Gen 3. That's, yeah, way better, mate. Darker blue. Definitely spoiler. Lime green. That's so good as well, because you think like that is such a perfect ball for like shiny scissor, and then when you trade scissor up, and then that ball becomes like the blue, and it totally ruins ruins the shiny catch. Shiny Mewtwo is also kind of lime green in Gen 3. Is it? Not that like darker green that they have it now. It's strange when they like change the shinies and stuff like that. You think, why are they doing it? I do like the Strange Ball though. It's a shame that you can't like breed that down onto other Pokemon. That would have been cool to do. The Strange Ball is quite a nice looking ball. It's like an alternative Premier Ball. Looking for shiny Absol, no luck yet. Phantom, I hope you manage to nab it soon, and if you do, definitely let us know, but sending you some shiny luck your way. Petra, I have the Lime DS Light, and Mewtwo is slightly lighter green. Wow, nice. That's a nice DS Light to have as well. Super nice color. We're not going to be using Pokeballs at all in the next gen, only catching using Cramorants. Sorry folks, you heard it here first. Just an army of Cramorants that you use to just catch everything. Mean Rat Dad, you were pretty spot on with your Nintendo Direct prediction, so you might be right here as well. Does anyone want a shiny Beast Ball female Charmander with a timid nature? Got 3 of them, trying to get a Jumbo Charizard and don't need all 3. That is super nice. Offering up those amazing Beast Ball Charmanders. Shiny Honey, too kind of you. Is the new 7-star raid out yet? Mewtwo, no, it won't be live until tomorrow evening. So, like tomorrow, yeah, it's still a while off. So it's midnight UTC? Thursday. So some yesterday's workout. Now I have to go again. Mate, I know after the stream today I need to go. I'm going for another run, and it was so horrible yesterday just because of the heat. And I know I've got to face it again today, but I got to get it done. It was brutal yesterday. I did not enjoy it at all. It was such a struggle. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Suck it up and do it. I'm at 40 checks for Regice. Nothing yet. Phantom, I hope you have a lot of luck. Hope you do get it soon. Shiny Shaman in a Strange Ball. That would be perfect, wouldn't it? The Barbie farm sim. Yeah, that was the only one we didn't get. I feel like everything else is pretty much spot on. I'm gonna post a link in here. Whoever is first will get it. Of course. Yes, Shiny Honey. No problem at all. Be my guest. No, not Mewtwo raids. The person that asked was their handle was Mewtwo. That is super confusing. Yeah. Mewtwo raids coming back would be amazing. I would love to see Mewtwo return. If they're not going to do anything new over the summer, I mean, that would be a great event for them just to bring back. Just repeat it for a year. Like they did last year, you know, like do the Mew mystery gift giveaway again for the random Terra type, and then do the Mewtwo raid for like a month. I don't know. Would they do that? Probably not. It would be nice if they did it though. Give those that missed it last year a chance to do it again. Joey, how you doing, mate? I haven't been in one of your streams in a while. Good to see you, mate. I hope you've been keeping all right and life's treating you well. But it's great to have you here, my friend. And hopefully you're coming in at a great time when we might get a shiny pop-up in one of these games, but maybe not as well. Brother-in-law is flying in from Saskatoon today, so it's cleaning all night. Literally all night, mate. Hope your brother really appreciates it. Must be one of 10 people who live in that field. Where even is that place? Really hope they start distributing shiny legendaries or more mythicals. I feel like forever ago since we had that giveaway for of course, yeah, the Darkrai. That was the same time as the Lucario as well, wasn't it? Was it a shiny Lucario? I think they did a shiny Lucario giveaway as well. Right, the code's up, Shiny Honey. Shiny female Beast Ball Charmander with timid nature. Link code in the chat. First one to get in. Be quick, friends. And then if you do manage to grab one of these Charmanders, show some huge love in the chat for Shiny Honey for being so generous with these shiny giveaways. Please do. So show some appreciation. Third of the way across Canada. I really hope, like, I'm thinking about, like, we were talking about it over the weekend, like where Worlds could be next year, where, you know, because Hawaii this year, where we think Worlds would be next year. One of the places we were like pretty in agreement on that it could be was Canada. Like they could go back to Canada next year. I really hope they do. That would be amazing. Like if they go back to Vancouver or anywhere in Canada would be amazing to have the event next season. Xia, how are you doing today? I hope you're well and having a great Wednesday. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream. Hopefully something shines soon. I hope so as well, my friend. Nice if we do see something shine today. Day 2 would get us off to a great start in Safari Week. Dustin, 10 boxes in, still no shiny Bulbasaur. Confidence is starting to be crushed. Mate, don't let it get to you. Keep going. That is when the shinies will pop up. But I really hope in the next batch or 2 of eggs that you do hatch, you'll manage to get something. Well, it won't be in Saskatoon. Saskatoon World Championships. It's all in Toronto. You can all crash at my place. Up an invite, mate. That would be insane. It would be so good. I think Canada as a region would be a nice place to have it for sure. Did they? Yeah, I think the last time they had it in Hawaii was 2012, right? So they had it Hawaii 2012, and then the year after that was in Vancouver. So they might do a similar pattern this time around, where they have it 2012 and then 2013. So that's potentially what they could do. So yeah, maybe. Canada World Cup trip. We're all meeting up for sure. That would be insane as well. That would be so good. No one's claimed it yet, Shiny Honey. No one. I can't believe this. You guys, there is a shiny Charmander in a beast ball up for grabs in chat right now. There is a code. Shiny Honey has got the code up. If you would like to grab it for free, do jump in and grab it now. There's a 3, I think they said. Got a modded 3DS to play for the first time. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon got a shiny Type Null and Poipole. Nice, Joey. That's awesome, mate. Very nice. How many resets for the Poipole? Riley at work. We haven't got too long left in your day, mate. I think we'll take it to 3,000, then we'll finish up for today, as I might be back later on joining Charlie Merriman on their stream. But I won't be on their stream. We'll be maybe just jumping into chat and doing some there. But we've done a good number of resets today. It's been a nice, fun stream, and of course we'll be back tomorrow if we're not back later, which we probably will be. Time to send you my shiny luck. Got myself a shiny Alpha Luxray from the static spawn in PLA. That's amazing, my friend. That is so good to hear. Great shiny to get. Team Canada. It's one of my favorite world championships, the one in Vancouver. So much fun. Such a nice city. Long flight though. What game is the shiny in? I think it's Scarlet and Violet. Or you guys working? Nuclear Gaming, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream with us today. It's Charlie's YouTube. I think Chazindra Chats is his YouTube handle. I got one more. Thanks for the Lotad. Still got 4 hours of work here, Lumpy. 4 hours. It will fly by, my friend. I hope it does. I am melting though. It is like seriously hot in here. What is the temperature in like this room right now? I'm not even exaggerating. Okay, it is 28 degrees in here right now. Probably not hot for a lot of you, but it feels really hot. And I don't have a fan. I feel like I'm melting. Pretty sketchy, lol. It's at Frankfurt. Dude, I remember walking around Frankfurt like it crazy. Like it was like 2 a.m. in the morning walking around the city. There was like just a couple of us. Yeah, we were all right though, but we were very naive at the time. No fan, no aircon, Oleon, no, nothing, mate. That's why I feel like I'm melting a little bit. Shiny Honey got a shiny Lotad and shiny Litleo. Thanks, guys. You really did not have to do that. Hope you enjoy your Charmanders. Shiny Honey, once again, thank you so much for being so generous with the community here. We really appreciate you. And I'm sure they all appreciate the shiny Charmander. That's amazing. So, and the shinies in return are super nice. Shiny Lotad and shiny Litleo. Great shinies. Okay, keep the giveaway train going. I took Shiny Honey's Charmander so I can offer it up. Shiny Iron Bundle, Lotad and his Hisuian Voltorb. Great shinies. It's only 25 outside here at the moment. I don't know what it would be outside. It's maybe warmer in here because there is like a slight breeze coming in, but it's pretty warm in here right now. Can do that without aircon. It's necessarily in my book. Yeah, I feel like it is a necessity. I feel like though having the fan on right now, it would be so loud, it would just overpower most things. So I don't know. We can maybe give it a try tomorrow because I think it's going to be hotter here tomorrow. So that I might need to just have it on. guess if I got the desk up and I got the fan under the desk, you probably wouldn't hear it. I think we might be all right. We might be okay. Yeah, if we get up to like 3,000 resets today, like now, and then we can maybe do 1,000 later. That's just like half odds going into tomorrow, which would be good. One time I made a shiny fire sandwich, and when I exited the picnic, a shiny Charmander was the first thing that spawned. The odd bro, I've had that happen once before, and that was with a what's the pre-evolution of Araquanid? Dupida. Yeah, I had it literally set up the sandwich, and the first thing that was there, it was instant. The first shiny was the first spawn. It's crazy. So good. Code's gone. So nice here. I wish it was in the garden. Me too. I need to get out. But I will be going for a run, so I'm going to be like dying here in a minute. 36 Celsius here today. That's hot, David. Same thing happened with a shiny fracture. Nice. Always good when that happens. I feel like it's almost like a glitch, isn't it, with the shiny sandwiches sometimes. When that sparkling power level 3 activates, sometimes it like just pulls in the shiny straight away. I think I'm in Discord, but my name's in Discord. Just realized Arceus is god of 6-star terror raids, and Scarlet and Violet agree, everyone. It is the best Pokemon to use. Yeah. By far. Stellar Terra type. Just change that plate whenever you need to. It's so good. Yeah, it's just so strong. There's just a few, I think. There's a few Terra raids that need like specific builds. I feel like certain Terra type Pokemon, like Fairy Terra Annihilate's pretty annoying to deal with. I want to say like Dragon Corviknight. Corviknight in general is quite an annoying 6-star raid just because of the mirror armor ability, and then its bulk up ability as well. It can be pretty annoying. But I say Annihilate and Corviknight are probably the most frustrating 6-star terror raids. The rest of them are pretty much alright. Funniest thing that happened to me when having a second shiny Electabuzz spawn after catching a shiny Electabuzz. That's super nice. So you caught it and the next spawn in to replace it, just shiny as well. That is some nice luck. Mr. Forbes, how are you doing, mate? It's been a little while. I hope you've been keeping well. Great to have you in the stream with us. It'd be nice to stream a bit later as well, because I haven't generally streamed on an evening in a while, so it'd be nice to do some streaming later. Shadow, Glimmering Light Stage, how are you doing? I hope you are well, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice day. And again, thank you so much for hopping in and joining us in day 2 of our Safari Week hunts. Getting through the resets today and getting some good numbers, but no shinies so far. Just lots of non-shiny Safari Zone Pokemon. Got 3 Destiny Mark shiny Rockruff on 1 sandwich once. That's incredible. Especially with the marks. The Destiny Mark as well, Petra. That's incredible luck. You feel like when you hear stuff like that, you're like, that has to be like glitch stuff that's just like, but so good though. That is nice. Izzy, will you be shiny hunting all weekly or just a couple of days of safari hunts? No, I'll be doing it all week, mate. I think the only day I can't do is Saturday because we'll be at Glastonbury Festival, but outside of that, probably Sunday night. Like, it'll not be Sunday day, it'll be Sunday night. So, but yeah, the whole week. What about yourself, mate? Are you doing the whole week, or are you just doing a few days here and there just to break things up? Right, I'm gonna do one more reset and then that will be it for today, friends. So that will take us to 3,000 encounters overall, which is a good amount, I think. And no shiny. Just sad. All right, friends. Well, we'll call it a day there. And it's been a lot of fun today. So thank you so much for coming by to the stream today. I will see you hopefully later on. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, friends. And we will be continuing this shiny hunt on tomorrow as well. So we'll be hopefully getting some luck. Maybe later when we're back on. But probably tomorrow will be the one where we see any shinies. I'll be live again Sunday, yeah. So that'll be good. But we've done a good bit of catch up today, which is awesome. So if you're around later, I'll hopefully see you then. One more like would take us to 100. Can we get it? There we go. Thank you to whoever that was. That's amazing. Enjoy the rest of your day, Osirus. Hope you enjoy the Euros. Thank you so much, Shiny Honey. I'll do that celebration if we get a shiny. I will. Hope you have a great day. See you all again. Best luck. Yes, friends. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your days. Take care of yourselves more importantly than anything. Hopefully I'll see some of you later. If not, I'll catch you all tomorrow. And good luck with those shiny hunts. Until then, friends, take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.